What? Thank you! We just become best friends, yup!
Abdul Rahman Sha'at has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends, yup!
Paulo Olakivas has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends, yup!
Tun Van Strien has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends, yup!
Shakhtar Haran Rosenthal has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends, yup!
David Slater has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends, yup!
Clive Frankson has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends, yup!
Jai Gaspard 1 has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends, yup!
Alfred Demian has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends, yup!
Patrick Tdiek has just boarded the plane.
Dr. P3D, he's flying high in a virtual sky where dreams don't die. Joystick in hand with a steady eye. In a world of code, he aims to fly. He's got the power, he's got the skill, navigating skies with a digital thrill. From the cockpit view, he's in control, soaring through the clouds, heart and soul. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless ride. He charts a course through a digital sea, mountains of data as far as he can see. Every loop and roll, every dive and climb, a master of flight in a world sublime. With a virtual breeze and the sun on his face, in this pixelated world he finds his place. On wings of code, he's breaking free, Dr. P3D, where dreams can be. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless little rain. From the ground below to the stars above, he flies with grace, like a pure white dove. In a realm of pixels, he makes his mark, guided by passion, lighting up the dark. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless ride. In a world of bits, he finds his flight. Dr. P3D through day and night, forever soaring through a coded sky. In his virtual plane, he'll always fly.
Good morning. How's everybody doing? We are here. We are in Papua New Guinea. A little bit of a fun flight today. I'm on FLIGHTSIM, so feel free join in if you want. We're just going to be flying around Papua New Guinea. I'm at one of these airports, but which one? And we're basically just going to fly around Papua New Guinea and these little islands here all day today. And we are in the Piper Shanine, I think that's how you pronounce it, 1, which is a fun little aircraft from Coronado. It's one of their old ones. Trying to find it on, get some information about it here. But there it is, the PA3JT or something it's called. PA312. I thought there was a J in there. Turboprop. Built in 1974 to 1985, 823 were built. And it was developed off the Navajo, the PA31. And it's got other variants. There's a 2 and a 3 version, which is basically just a stretched version of this one. And it has Pratt & Whitney Canada PT6A 2.8 turboprop engines. And there's even a fourth version, of this plane. And it is pressurized, and it can go up to like 29,000 feet, which we're gonna push to see if it actually can do that. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's definitely gonna be fun. So yeah, we're here in Papua New Guinea. I can't remember the name of the airport, like Tapa or something it's called, or TP or something like that. And right now I'm just running a weather profile from P3D for the weather. But we are actually going to try... I've got a new TrueSky configuration here. So we are going to, first off, skip the ads so we don't get them. We're going to boot up. I am going to be using FS Global Real Weather here. It's got a few settings for P3D that you can do. So we're going to try this out. So I'm just going to put this on the other screens and allow it to do its business. And we're going to see what it looks like. So with my new TrueSky configuration, there's 6 layers of clouds, but the default P3D will only show 2 at any one time. Like if you're using Active Sky Weather Engine, that is. If you're not using Active Sky Weather Engine, like we are at the moment, we're just a default profile, you can have as many layers as you want. But if you run Active Sky, you only get 2 visible layers at any one time. And if you tick the box that says ignore the volumetric cloud file because you've perhaps used one of mine or you've tweaked it yourself, it then ignores the entries. Well, I mean, it ignores the entire file and it doesn't change any values within it, but it reverts back to only knowing that there are 4 layers in the sim. And it'll only show you 4 layers, so it won't actually give you the 6 that you've got in your, if you're using, you know, my latest TrueSky configuration. There's a couple of different cloud types that TrueSky do support and are actually available in the it would be in the sim, but they haven't been coded into the configuration file. So I put them in, and they would show if you weren't running a weather engine and you were just using profiles like we are right now. But FS Global Real Weather doesn't actually limit to 2 layers. It actually allows all whatever's in your cloud file. So I've now just changed the weather to what it is really. Now we're running on live weather, and as you can see, a major difference, but it's I mean, visibility is down to nothing, to be honest. So that's going to make for an interesting flight. There's a lot of mountain peaks around here, and we're going to be flying at all various different levels. You know, initially we're going to be flying at like under the weather, and then we're going to go above the weather, and then we're going to fly up to like 20,000 feet, see what the weather looks like, and then 29 if the plane will get me there. I need to order the fuel actually, so we're going to top this tank up full. No weight of passengers or anything, just us in the plane. And yeah, give me full tanks, mate. I want as much fuel as you can get on board. 100%, please. We'll do that. So right now the weather, as it's stated here in Tarry, that's it, Tarry. We've got wind blowing 205, 10 knots. Visibility is 8,300 meters or mile. No, is that? No, that's meters. It doesn't show precipitation, so it's not raining. And clouds are broken up at 32,000 feet and 5,000 feet, or 4,500. Temperature's 20 degrees, and the QNH is 1011. And then, of course, you've got all your upper air temperatures and wind speeds and all that. So I'm going to put that on that side. We haven't got a flight plan. We're not running any type of flight plan. We're just going to be jazzing it, really. So let me get on board. Now this Carenado plane, I've redone the PBR on it. I've given it a new lease of life with the lights, made the FMC. Well, it hasn't got an FMC, but like making sure the Garmin works. It's got a few quirks. It does say Shinine 2 on this, but this is the first, or is it? I don't know, maybe it's the second. It looks knackered, to be honest. Look at all that tail wear and tear. Gosh. Yeah, it's an interesting one, really. It's an interesting one. So yeah, it's windy. I can hear the wind rattling around. So looking pretty nice. Got a nice shiny chromy thing there, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's a basic plane basically. It's a fun little one to fly. So let's get on board, and we'll see what she's got. Oop. So this is the cabin. So it's a very nice cabin. I need to go shut the door. It looks like it's got some sort of work surface here. What's this all about? What was that noise? Hey, the door's shut. Oh, no, it isn't. I don't know what this is. Some sort of work surface. And then back here, I don't know if we can get back here. I don't think you're meant to be back here, but we're going to try and sneak past. I'm guessing, is this a door? I don't know. All the doors are open, so it obviously isn't, but I don't think this space back here does anything. Maximum baggage load. Okay, let's get up to the flight deck then. So we've been running off ground power. We're fully fueled now. So passengers sit here. They got a nice view of the wing here. So that's one viewpoint, and then over here there's another seat we can sit on. Another view of nice of the wing, and then it's the captain that gets to see the engine and the co-pilot. So let's crawl in our space here, and there we go. So there's the wing and the engine. It's a very nice, it looks complicated, but actually it's really piss easy, to be honest. We don't need that. I'm going to be on VATSIM. There's nobody in the area on VATSIM, so I don't have to worry about anything. There's no controllers, there's no nothing. But I'm going to put the communications on nonetheless. And we're going to put the old communications on as well, just in case. Flight director is on, check. Controls are working, check. Avionics is switched on. We've got position lights on. The exit light, I don't know what that is. Let's shut the door actually. I've also got a sound pack for this plane running, so this isn't the default sounds. It's 20 degrees, so I will put the pit oats on. And the logo light is on. Put these on generator, turn the ignition off. I don't know what that's doing on. It's a really funny plane because if you don't fly this correctly, it will crash. The engines will burn and you will die. So it is very important to fly this absolutely correctly. It's a nice, well done plane, I'd say. I need to switch that over. And the ice, yep, we've got power. And that is the left engine generator bus tie. That goes on afterwards. So we're going to put this altitude goal up to 29,000. Because that's what we're going to aim for eventually. And put it in the ascent mode. And that's as high as it'll go. Right, so 29 is what we're aiming for, but we're gonna try. Well, I'm gonna hand fly it, and then 9,000 feet will be our first sort of one. So QNH is 2986. 2986. I think I'm gonna need some help here. Do we need to push back? Or can we just get straight out of here? Well, once they remove that unit. Let's call them actually and tell them to get rid of it. Oh, you can't. So, bummer. It'll disappear when we start the engines. I don't think we need a pushback. We can just do a turnaround. So, let's start this puppy up, shall we? So, yeah, basically, I want to have a look at the new TrueSky volumetric cloud file that I've been playing around with and testing for a couple of months now, and see how it works, especially around places where you get lots of decent looking weather and at different levels as well. So, and sometimes I might flip in and out of the actual default weather, see how it compares, and then go back to this weather. So flight director's on, altimeter's armed, we're all set here. Can't think of anything else I need to do. So let's get the pumps going. Pump 1 and pump 2. That's not a good sign, that noise. Skip the ads, we don't want that. Oh, also, hang on, let me kill this for a second. No, that's annoying as well, that caution, master caution. Also, before we start, pilot life, right? So, I'm very close to making captain, but I don't want to do that until October. So, I've had to change my contract with these people because my current contract was I had to do 10 flights a week, and that was ranking me up with my XP very fast and giving me lots of money, and it was great. But because I'm wanting to wait till October to make captain in line with the license flights that I've been doing, the ATPL is the next one, I have basically changed my contract now to what's it called? Okay, worry-free. Yeah, the worry-free contract. Fucking ads, man. Another ad on YouTube. They bloody go mental with ads, these people do. Yeah, I will cancel ads where I can, by the way. But sometimes I might not see it, and it will run. But I will do my best to, you know, kill the ads. So yeah, I'm on the worry-free contract. So basically, I can fly whenever I like, you know, without, you know, consequence. Now, I've been doing this for about a month, where I've been just flying once in a blue moon. I haven't been grabbing any schedules, and I didn't realize, but with Mountain Air Cargo, they have these leaderboards, right? If we go to where is it? Job market, and we look up, I only found this out the other day, and we go to Mountain Air, they have these leaderboards here. So there's Mountain Air Cargo, and if we go onto the information for that company, there's leaderboards here. There's a company forum. I didn't even know this. So if you click on the leaderboards, it tells you who are the top pilots, and look at that, I'm number 1. I'm their number 1 pilot. I've done 133 flights with them, 216 hours, and then of course down below is everybody else who works for them. Mountain Air Cargo, I've got 168 pilots working for them. Man, that's quite a lot. And there's another Adam there as well. And so, yeah, and I've done the most. Like, that was like, wow, when I saw that. I was like, oh, cool. Anyway, they don't have any Boeing or Airbus planes, so I probably will end up leaving these guys, because I've now flown enough hours in the Boeing 737 and the A318 to be able to fly it within this program, because it's a stipulation of my own that I've added to this, is where I have to have 25 hours of flight experience with that plane before I can go and buy the license, so I can then go and use it in here. So I have now got enough hours. So we've got the A318, which means I have access to the A319, the A320, and the A321. I'm purchasing that license, so now I can use that within a pilot's life. Also, the Boeing 737 family. Now, their variants only go from the 732 up to the max. They don't do the 100, so that's a shame. So I'll purchase that license. So that's pretty cool. The other planes that I have enough hours to fly in are the PC-12, the ATR, and the Grand Caravan. Now, I've already got the licenses for those planes, so the very next plane that I will be working on to get the license will be the Saab 340. Currently, I've got 15 hours flight time in that I've tracked with Volanta. So now I could probably go and get another job with somebody who does Boeing or Airbus planes and use them within this app. So anyway, that's pretty cool, I think. So something's going on here. What's going on? There we go. Okay, so let's get the... There we go, that's better. So we need to start engine 2 first. Parking brake is on. So ignition's on. Starter on. Feed the fuel. Start the engine. Boom. She's going. Switch that to generator. And we'll start the next one. Boom. Oh, propeller needs to be full forward. Whoops-a-daisy. That's going to burn me. That started. Generator. Ignition off. Open up the oil doors for a bit. Wing light on. Anti-collision on beacon. And taxi recognition on. And she's good to go. I don't know if it's too loud or not, guys. If anybody's there, could let me know. Is it too loud? I can turn it down if it is. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I guess I'll find out. Hey Ian, how's it going? The audio's fine for you. Okay, cool. Right. So, engines are good. We can turn the generator on now. And we can start taxiing out here. I think that's it. Yeah. Right. Oh, flaps. Let me put the flaps. Set the trim. Set the trim for takeoff. 2.0 should do. Flap set for takeoff. Let's get out of here. Let's go check out the weather. We're storm chasers today. Although there's not going to be any storm. So. Right. Let's rev this buddy up. Taxi back to feather. For taxi. And taxi lights on. There she goes. And we're off. Boom. Can you explain where you are and where you're going? I did, yeah. So right now... Oh, hang on a sec. She's running away with me. Right now we're in Papua New Guinea. We're in the airport that I landed at the other day. And the Tari one, whatever it is. This is the airport that I landed the Airbus plane in yesterday. And we're basically going to be flying around Papua New Guinea here, all over the island. So first we're going to fly under the weather. And then we're going to ascend through the layers of the new TrueSky config I've done. And then eventually we're going to try and end up at 29,000 feet. So I forget, the wind was blowing 290, so I need to take off from this way actually. Let me turn the landing light on now. There we go, landing lights are on, which means taxi lights need to come off. Bit bright. Avionics is running. Nav is on. Puppy is set. Landing lights are a bit bright for some reason in this plane. I don't know why. but it might be the time of day. It is actually just, it's like I'm flying real time to me, so it's 10 past 9 or something in the sim, so it's probably still not bright enough because of the cloud cover for these lights. If it was clear, these lights would be dimmer probably because the more light coming through in the atmosphere to where I am. So that's probably why lights are a bit bright, like basically fog lights now. So yeah, we're just gonna literally be flying around checking out Papua New Guinea. I've never really been to Papua New Guinea. Only yesterday I flew in to this airport, which was a very interesting landing. So, but yeah, it's pretty nice. Very, very cloudy. We're gonna have to fly low. So, oh dear, brakes are working. Now the response on this plane isn't that great. From when you do the throttling, it takes like 5 seconds for the power to come into the engine. It's pretty mad. You can't just expect instant results with this. So props full forward. There is a go around setup here, so once I full forward this puppy, I click take off. There it is, go around, and we're off. Rock and roll. Power sets. Just under, we don't want to burn the engines. Oh, I can't take off with the oil protection going on. Oh, we're off the runway now. Right, take her to the air. Just got her up in time. Wheels up, flaps up, power back. Otherwise you burn the engines and then it's game over. So that's good. She's in good stead. So we're going to have to fly a bit low. And I'm going to have to watch this bloody map. So we need to do a left here because otherwise we're going to hit mountains. So we want to try and keep it about 140. Oh dear. So we need to stay clear of the red here, don't we? So I think if we go out to sea, that should be decent enough. What are you doing, Ian, at the moment? Any news on the PC? Props are going a bit fast. 6,000 feet already we're at. Bloody hell. Here we go. Gotta be careful here, can't. So we need to sort of dodge the mountain here. It's gonna shallow out now. So we are heading to the coast, so it should actually remain sort of, you know. There's a house down there. Can't see out the window because the engines are in the way. You going to RMA the CPU today? What does that mean? RMA. I don't know what that means, mate. What, you're sending it to the dudes to... Fucking adverts keep popping up here. Look, skip ads. I've literally clicked skip ads about 4 times in 10 minutes. YouTube are relentless. Sorry, I don't want ads to roll for you guys. You know? And I get the option to skip ads when they are about to start. So, of course, I'm going to do that. Yeah, guys, this is dodgy. Oh, return it to the dealer. Oh, okay. So when was that? I thought you were just going to get the next one up, because that's going to take a few weeks anyway, isn't it? We're losing power here. We're losing speed. We're losing power. Come on. A burnt out tree here. Yeah, about a forest fire around here. Right. I seem not to be going out to see that well here. Alright, let's, we need to turn around here. Because it's getting darker in the map here. So we'll turn around here. I've got to be careful. I don't want to be heading back into the mountains. Otherwise, I'm a gunner. Right, we need to thread the needle through this section here. So there should be a mountain up ahead. And then if we turn around here now, that should get rid of that. There we go. And then we can descend down into this valley and then hijack a come out through there. It's so foggy. It ain't good. Oh, we're about to overspeed. Shit. Gotta be so careful. We're about to overspeed here. There we go. Okay. Literally got to keep an eye out. Alright, we're going to turn here. And we should now be able to come down a little bit further. I did put my landing lights on, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. This is not a good day for visual flying, is it? Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Could just about see that ground. As real as it gets. You know what I mean? The engine sounds on... Oh, God, we're about to stall here. Uh-oh, we're going down. Full power. Oh. Oh. Mayday! We bit it. See what I mean? Wheels down. I think we're stuck. Full power here. I think we burned it. Let's bring her down and see if we can roll back. Ballsed it. Absolutely ballsed it. Kill the engines. And now we start rolling back. Fucking hell. Mechanic! I need a mechanic! I'll tell you, you can't fuck around with this thing. Parking brake needs to be on. GSX don't want to know me. Can't find valid airport information. Well, you can move me, can't you, love? Ah, we're fucked. Hang on, let me get rid of that beeping. Fucking hell. Let's just roll down the hill. And I'll start the engines again. Off we go. Jesus. Jesus! Daddy's got the plane! Let's go down a hill. Through the, Oh, dude! We're rolling into town! Oh, my life. Let's crash through these houses. They won't mind. They don't mind. Hey? Let's see if we get over this hill. Let's see if we can start our engines back up again. So they're on the generator. Fuel pump's on. Props. Cracked. See if we can get her going again. We'll just say the mechanics have been in. Engine start, beautiful. Second engine. Oops. Engine start. Let me start the brakes there. Generators. Ignition off. Okay. Landing lights. What do you do, eh? What do you do? Right. Props back. Okay, we're going to try and take it to the air again. Set for go around power. Boom. Full power. Here we go. Let's try and take it to the air. Flap set, take off. Come on, let's get her in. Come on. Let's go. Oh, we're up. Oh, we're up, we're up, we're up. That's good enough for me. Wheels up. Flaps up. Power set. We'll keep it on full power for now. I think I need to return this to the dealer, Ian. Right, where are we going? We're not going to the right because that's the mountains. This is what happens when you live dangerously, guys. This is what happens. Right, we do need to bring her back a bit. We will try and keep her afloat this time. I mean, you abuse her, you lose her. That's always the way in life. We mistreat, we die. Okay. Where the... Right. I seem to be heading for red, which isn't good for me. I don't want to be heading for red. But I can see on the larger scale map that the red is actually to my right. So... Holy moly. So we'll try... I don't want to go too much because it gets even worse over that way. You know? Speed is everything, isn't it? Okay. Let's actually, what's my trim set to? Is that still set 0? That's okay. Oh, we got clear skies up there. Shall we head up a little bit? Let's, shall we, because we got clear skies over here. Let's take advantage of that. We'll head up. Power set. Well, we're going to get out of this cloud funk. There we go. That's better, isn't it? I will put her on autopilot in a minute. I just want to cloud surf for a bit. So we're up at 8,000, and I did say 9,000 would be a limit as well. So it's a bit windy. It's really windy. Look at that. Oh yeah, baby. Right, I think we need to run the engine down a bit. We're going a bit fast for clear and level. Right. Okay. Let's head over this way. We'll just do some circles. Well, watch me speed. It doesn't die too much. And my bank angle as well. Right, we're in the clouds, so that's not a good place to be. Speed's dropping. Let's just fly level here for a second. No, let's not fly level, actually. We need to turn, because we're about to crash into a mountain, probably. Shit. Literally flying by instrumentation only now. Yeah, there we go. We got visual here. Okay. I think we're above the worst of it, so we don't have to worry about... Oh, dude, it just keeps on disappearing on me. Let's go back over this way. Let's go around in circles. Gotta keep an eye on the speed here. I mean, I think I've had a good look at this this one. I think it gives a good idea. We'll fly from the back of the plane. Look at that. I mean, what can you say? Fucking gorgeous. Just gotta be careful, you know. Yo, Captain, can I have a martini, please? Does it look like on the other side? Beautiful. Okay. I think we're good. 10,000 feet. Let me turn the landing lights off. And we'll head up now to the next level of 15. But this time we will use the auto... Oh, my yaw dampener! Dude, I didn't put the yaw dampener on. Right, speed's dropping. That's because we're climbing for some reason. Whoa, now what the hell? Okay. Let's put the autopilot on and see where she takes us. We'll put her in heading mode. And we'll start going up now. So, arm for 15,000 feet per minute. Let's head up. Now we can sort of have a look at the view and that. Oh, it's cloudy. Never mind. And we're going to stick on the ice protection to protect the plane. Actually, no, we won't stick on the engine ice, just the surface ice. Because she's hot to trot. She's not going to be icing up anytime soon yet. Even at, I mean, we're only at 11,000 feet, so there we go. There we go. That's better. That's better. Boom! Nobody here. As real as it gets. I mean... Adam's version of Microsoft. I mean, I can say what I want when nobody's watching. For anybody interested in Microsoft, by the way, this is the last thing I talk about Microsoft with. The developer stream has been announced for the 14th of August, so it'll be very interesting if they start chatting about the outages that affect the sim. I actually have asked questions to Microsoft. I asked them 3 questions using their forum form, so we shall see if they come up during the discussion. My first question was, you know, considering you have Bing server outages, Xbox server outages, the CloudStrike outage also affected the sim, what are you doing to prevent future outages from stopping users use the sim? Another one I said was, will there ever be an offline mode to Microsoft Flight Simulator so people don't have to use the internet in order to access the sim? And the third question I said, I actually forgot now. Oh yeah, that was it. Once you've completed the world updates, what will happen to the Microsoft Flight Simulator? So we'll see if they answer them. I doubt they will. Right, 14,000 feet. Speed's doing okay. Could do with a bump. I don't know if we'll get up to 29,000 feet, but we're riding the clouds here. So far, we've gone through 2 layers of clouds. We've gone through this layer that we've just can see here, and we've also had a fog layer on the grounds as well. And we can also see the cirrus layer. So, yay, hey, way, hey. I need to know where I'm going, actually. Oh yeah, we're okay, we're okay. We'll go out to the coast, and then we'll turn north once we hit the coast. So, the next course will be for us... I'm not VOR flying or anything like that. Oh, we are going north. Huh? How's that? Oh, okay, so we'll go west then, I guess. We'll go west. East, sorry. We'll go east. Which way is this map? This map rotates, so... Yeah, no, we'll go west. We'll go west. So we'll go out to the end of the island. And then, yeah. So we're in the southern hemisphere, aren't we, in Papua New Guinea? So it's a completely different... oh, hello. It's a completely different set of cloud, because we're in winter formation here. Dude, what's going on here? Clouds changed a little bit. Looks better from within the flight deck. Better than having the waffles, I feel. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. What's my speed, actually? That's way too fast. We're at cruise anyway, so we need to feather our props. Won't be a sec. Right, so 15,000 feet, feather the props, bring the power back a little bit, because I'd say 160 is probably where we want to be at. And that'll do us for now, and then we'll climb higher afterwards, because I'm interested in seeing what the cloud structures look like at height. So 29,000 feet this plane can evidently do. Oh, let me reset my QNH actually. 2992, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much 15,000 feet, isn't it? We rearm that, then it'll take me down. Oh, we're pretty much at 15,000 feet, so. Altitude hold, boom. So this should hover around 160. Speed's dropping. Gotta try and keep the speed. Just cleared those mountains. Come on, keep the speed, mate. We did put the flaps up, yeah. Oh, prop sync! I never turned that on. Whoops-a-daisy. That's going to affect. I mean, saying that though, I've got these two locked with single throttle, so yeah, that'll do. That'll do me. There we go. So get rid of the ads. Skip. So we're gonna go. We're gonna fly to the edge, and then we're gonna turn and head. If we're going north, then the other end of the islands, we're gonna go up here. All the airports are down here, but I have a feeling this map looks flipped. Pretty sure. We're heading north as it is, so we'll go here, and then we'll go up. And then come back down, and we'll be landing. There's a lot of airports down here, so we'll land down there. So skip ads? Oh, you know what? I'm not skipping them this time. Don't matter if there's no one watching anyway. Right. In fact, shall we have a look out? Yeah, that. So I guess the clouds will kind of change depending on where we are in the island. Some I'm not really sure FS Real Global, obviously it does work off weather stations, but the transition seems to be pretty much smoother than Active Sky, I've noticed. It doesn't, you know, blink and you miss it change, it's... But then again, I could be wrong, because... So yeah, the weather engine we're using is FS Real Global Weather from Pilots, with a new configurated TrueSky to have 6 layers of clouds. So, and we're just going to be flying around Papua New Guinea in this plane pretty much all day at different levels. We're going to go up to 25,000 next, I think. We're at 15. It doesn't look like the weather's going to change, so we shall head up to 22, and we'll see what it looks like there. Yeah, we'll do it now actually. So arm, increase And let's send her up. Ooh, that's down. Going up. We've turned off the landing lights. Taxi light can go off. Set that to strobe. All the anti-ice is ready to go. We can turn that to high now. And we will put on the ice protection. I don't know where the temperature gauge for the outside temperature is kept. It's got to be down here somewhere, surely. Pneumatic pressure. Oh, there it is, there. So we're at... oh, we haven't even hit 0 degrees yet. Turn off that anti-ice then. Because we haven't even hit 0 yet. It's about 5 degrees at the moment, so... yeah. We can actually bring back our engine a bit. Keep a steady 160. And we are flying, yeah, we're flying out to sea, and then we'll turn west, but let me reset my compass. No, it doesn't need to be reset. Yeah, we're going to turn west and head up here. So the mountains should be... we got mountains here. The mountain peaks are just here. We were flying through them before. Very dangerous. Nearly crashed. Well, we did crash. Lost speed on the engines and we just went down. So 16,000. Mountains down here. I'm there. Don't think we need the lights down here on. I mean, which one of these turn off? Nope. There we go. Don't need the lighting on type of thing. Might need to turn the gauges brightness up a bit, I think, in the files. They could do with being a bit brighter. But other than that, yeah, it's a nice plane to fly this. I'm enjoying flying it. Power's dropping. Or speed, sorry. Joe, let's just full power it. Oh, I haven't got me props or there we go. Props were feathered then, that's why. So we're heading up. 22,000, hoping to get to 29,000, which is the top of this plane's limit. Probably won't make 29, but we will try. I think this plane has an auto mixture because there's only 2 settings for the mixture control. It's either cut off or full, so it must have an auto mixture within it. I don't know if that's realistic of the real plane or not, but could be. So, just a passenger on a plane. I think the texturing on this plane's okay. Yeah, it's got a bump map there. Could be of higher quality, but is what it is. It's a shame they never made these planes for V5. You know, if you want them in V5, you got to kind of do it yourself. So I did. Gave her lighting and increase the reflections, and basically everything. Speed's dropping. Let's lower our rate here. 500 feet. I'll get our speed up a bit. We're almost there anyway, so props are maxed out completely, but they're within range, so we're good. I mean, it's holding. It's not going to Waffle City, but we'll see when we pass 24,000. I think it is the next change in the sim. So we'll see what it looks like then. I quite like that. I think it looks good. Home on the range, where the critters are tied up in chains. Good, we got some messages here. Going crazy. Good. Jack, hey, he's on holiday in Lanzarote. That's why we haven't heard from him. He's back next Thursday. No way. I haven't heard from Jack in such a long time, and that's why he's been on holiday in Lanzarote. I remember him telling me about that. And there was a customer who came into next day, and they were going to Lanzarote as well. I wonder if they ever see and bump into Jack. Right, we should be at 22,000 feet now. Boom, we just hit it. So... and this plane's going so slow. Right, we're going to do a turn now to the west. And then we'll feather our engine here. We'll drop our throttle down a little bit. Try and keep the speed at 160. And then the next level will be 26,000 feet. So we're heading west now along the island. There's the mountains there. looking nice. Literally just said ads inserted, and now again it's saying ads were going to be inserted again. Literally less than 10 seconds after ads were inserted. YouTube is mental for ads. It's literally playing them like every minute. Crazy, man. I did put on the ice protection, didn't I? Yeah, we'll do that now, because it is actually below. That's going to drop my speed a little bit, so we're at full. Well, we're not at full throttle yet, so we're all good. Oh, hello, there we go. Instant weather change on that one. So it does do instant. Right, okay. We've lost some of the clouds. Massive haze layer. Boom. Lost all the clouds now. Even the haze layer. That just went bye-bye. We just got, or the fog layer rather, not the haze layer, because we've still got the haze layer, I can see it. There's the fog layer that just got wiped. Okay. Interesting. Lovely mountains there. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Woo! Warp speed, Scotty! What the fuck? I don't know, man. That's a thing you can turn off. In FS Real Global, you can actually turn off the cloud moving feature, but it evidently says it's less realistic if you do. But I think it's less realistic if it's turned on, to be honest. Because evidently the clouds don't move then if you turn it off. Like, they don't do that whipping by thing either. But then they don't move in the simulation either. Small price to pay, I guess. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. I think it looks good. So we're going through like a valley by the looks of it. Mountains on either side. We're going to turn a little bit to 300, I feel. All the trees down there. The haze layer is also something you can turn off in FS Global if you don't like it. You can get rid of it. There's actually quite a few features in FS Real Weather, or FS Global, whatever it's called, There's a few that you can turn on and off. Speed's going a bit slow. I don't know if we'll have enough power now to get up to any higher. My throttle is now maxed out. Let's send up to the next level, shall we? 26. Let's see if we can get up there. We're going to have to go slow, though. 300 feet per minute, I feel. Up to the next level. So, full power on the old propellers as we climb. I mean, they're pretty much maxed out in their limit, so I don't want to push them any harder. But once my speed goes to 140, that's the highest we'll ever be able to go. Because I can't have it dropping below 140, to be honest. So we'll see. I don't think we'll make it, but we might have to wait until we drop some fuel until we're lighter and then go up to the higher levels. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll take it slow. Take it easy. See how she goes. Might have to go check out them mountains as well on the way back. Sort of fly in between them. So yeah, this streaming on YouTube thing, you know, I came over from Twitch, streaming on YouTube. I've said to myself, I'm going to give it till December. If I'm not happy with the way it's going, I'm just not going to stream, and I'll just focus on pre-recorded content only. It's a bit of a bummer, because I do enjoy streaming, but it's almost pointless if nobody watches. So I'll give it till December, and then I guess, I mean, maybe I'm just not a streamer, the streamer type. Maybe I'm just a pre-recorded video kind of guy only, you know. Because I'll be flying regardless. I'll still do flights all over the shop. But obviously, if no one's interested in watching it, then I'll just keep it to myself, and that'll be that. And but yeah, I'm still going to be doing my licensed flights and my cargo flights, and working my way up to passengers. And I'm really looking forward to earning that ATPL in October, and then being able to take passengers, because I'll be using self-loading cargo and FS to crew, you know, and that's where I feel it's going to be a lot more fun for me, because self-loading cargo is not very forgiving at all, you know. It's not very forgiving at all, so you have to be on the bobby ball with that one. Otherwise, passengers are screaming all over the shop and giving you bad reviews, and you know, it's very hard to satisfy them. Bunch of moaning gits, basically. You don't realise how big Papua New Guinea is until you fly it with a small, slow aircraft. We're okay for now. We might make it to 26. Barely. But we'll have to wait until we're hot, you know, less fuel before we start going up to 29. Step climb, basically, isn't it? We have to step climb this bitch. Wanted to go down and see the family for my birthday and that, but it got cancelled. So I'll stream instead on Fighting Fantasy. We'll be reading Battle Blade Warrior. It's got a lizard flying a pterodactyl on the cover. So we'll be doing that instead. The day before my birthday. 47. That's how old I'll be. 47. So I think what we'll do is when we get up to cruise, if we ever make it to 29,000, I'm going to stop the weather engine and see what P3D gives us in terms of the weather, and then we'll restart the weather engine and see what happens. Currently doing okay. We're about to hit 24,000, so another 2,000 feet to go. Ice protection is full in force. Everything's on. Rivers down there. Bum 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 bum. What the hell? Right, it looks like that's our limit. So 26 will make it. Let's bump the speed 200 feet per minute. I think we could overcook it, but we're gonna 26 is our limit for now because it can't go any lower than 120. That's like dangerous to drop down that low. So. Okay, here we go. We're coming up. So quite a nice day for flying in Papua New Guinea. Where are we? We're going up. Let's hug the mountain a little bit more. So we'll go 9.5. See how that works out. Maybe 9.0 actually. Go the last few hundred feet. Cabin pressure's fine. He's all good. Check FLIGHTSIM and see if there's anybody about. So this is us. There's nobody about. Nobody's going to be coming into our airspace. So yeah, we're heading up to the tip around here and then we're going to come back down. Really wish Parallel 42 would update the Q400 package for P3Dv5. Right, 26,000 feet. We'll stay at this level for a bit. Clouds have all basically gone. We're in clear weather here. Traffic skies is the skies are clear. So that's what we get. We don't get the waffles, we just get little patches. Okay, so we're heading west along the island. We're going to be coming up here and then circling back around. And our fuel, where does it say our fuel? Fuel flow. Fuel tanks is what I need. Fuel pressure. Temperature for the oil. Pressure for the oil. RPMs. Props. ITT. Torque. Where's my fuel tanks? Cabin pressure. I think the tanks as well are here. So we got a left, we got a right, and there's a crossfeed which is off. But where are the tanks? Where's my fuel gauge to tell me how much fuel I'm carrying? I don't see it. Not on this dude's side, is it? There it is. He's got the gauge. Have I not got that gauge? Why do I not carry the gauge? I got stall margin instead. And the temperature. He's got the fuel tank gauge. Right, so we're basically 75% in each tank. So when we get down to about 30-40%, I think we'll be able to climb higher. Doesn't say how much fuel I've consumed here. A bit of a burn there. Oh, we never did turn that on. Oh, it is on. Different things on different sides. Very interesting plane, this. Very interesting plane. I'm enjoying flying it. So we'll just wait and see for the clouds change. I'm gonna nip to the toilet real quick and grab something to eat. I'll only be a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, don't matter. Right, I'm back. Literally made the most unhealthiest snack. Big fat bowl of nachos. So if I have a heart attack on stream, you know why. Hey Jack, how's it going, mate? It's Jack from Lanzagrade. You're on a nudist beach having a coffee, mate. I want to see the pictures of that. Fuck it hell. Jack's completely starkers, absolutely naked, with the missus and kids on a nudist beach, sipping a cup of joe. What kind of holiday is this, mate? It's good to hear from you, mate. I remember telling me you were going on holiday, but I forgot that it was actually happening. Still got too much fuel in our tanks to go up any higher, so we're just we're doing a little trip around Papua New Guinea. So around this island, we're just checking out the sights. And checking out the TrueSky, which at the moment is nil pois because there's no clouds. So, and Ian's here. How are you, Ian? I mentioned a nudist beach, and everybody pipes up. You're just having a coffee, but only in shorts. Ian's not in Lanzarote with Jack drinking coffee on a beach, nude. Ian's at home. Probably bored out of his brains, I imagine. Not being able to fly. Get out and enjoy the sunshine, innit? Like Jack and the nudist beach. Now, Jack, do not be sending me any selfies on the nudist beach, okay? When I say I want to see pictures, I want to see it of the beach, not of you on the beach. We don't need Jack Jr. in a picture, you know what I mean? How could anyone be on board when we have an Adam stream to watch? Hey, you guys, yeah, you guys are all at the back, aren't you? So we got naked Jack sitting here. Ian's in his shorts here. Anybody else watching? You guys can go, and there's a couple of seats down here next to the fire extinguisher, and then we've got 2 more up here, so I've got room for 4 more people. I've got a good one for you. Okay. As long as it didn't involve nudes. Ian's been grounded, mate. NASA asked for their PC back, basically. Something's going on, but don't know what. It's Ian's turn. Everybody's been taking it in turns to to have PC issues. It started with Empire. Then it went to SimFan. And I think Jack had some even before that. And now it's Ian's turn. Just waiting for my turn. I know, couldn't believe it. It's like one day it's running absolutely fine, you know, many misfit flights later, screens go a little bit weird one day, and then boom, it don't even want to turn on. It's like, hello, what happened there? And it's not like he was like mistreating it with like major overclocks or anything. Got the best cooling system around. A good enough power supply. You know, it's a bit of a mystery, man. It's a bit of a flight sim mystery. Oh, Ian! I figured it out, mate. You downloaded Microsoft Flight Sim on your PC, ready for the Aerostar. Suddenly, you've got PC issues, mate. Is that coincidence? I think Microsoft is burning your PC because it's found out you've got P3D on it. Which don't make any sense at all. But, you know, it's funny. I mean, think about it though, your problem started when you installed Microsoft Flight Sim. Maybe it's related to that. Because you look on Facebook, mate, everybody has an issue at some point with the Microsoft Flight Sim. They either have issues downloading it, like at every stage of using that sim, there is an issue with almost every user. Accessing the download first, then they have problems downloading it, then they have problems installing it, then they have problems if they haven't updated the content manager running it, then they have problems using it. Like literally at every stage there is a problem, and if you don't like update properly, like all your add-ons and that, they have problems with the update system. You blame Labour. It's the Labour government's fault, man. Flight Sim's gone to shit because of Labour. You know, it's not like it was in the good old days of Conservative. It must have been the thought of having to move to Microsoft. Yeah, Ian, maybe your PC doesn't like Microsoft. Maybe you thought, we're P3D PC. What are you doing installing this foreign objects onto the PC? Well, guess what? You're not going to access your PC now. Ian's getting like, what's the word? Punished for wanting to use the Aerostar. Where are we now? We're just coming up to there. I think what we'll do is we're going to nip across. We're going to go like 250, I think. in the grand scheme of things. Or 260 rather. We'll see what's over here. We'll just nip across. So we'll fly over this mountain range and then go up. We'll fly over those mountains and see what happens. Any news yet when the Aerostar is out? Yeah, November in it. Didn't they say a couple of months it'll be out? September, October, November, something like that. I mean, they'll just drop it. They won't, like, hype it. Unless they're turning over a new leaf. And they do start hyping it. I mean, there's a few developers who've turned over new leaves, so maybe they will start the old hype train sales tactic, following PMDG's footsteps. Oh yeah, iFly have shown off their Max 8 for Microsoft, and it looks really good. So I'm a bit, oh hello, weather change. I'm a bit confused here because Asobo announced that they're working on a Max 8 for Microsoft. I don't know if it was 2024 or 2020. I can't remember what they said, but they are working on a Max 8. PMDG have announced a Max 8, and now iFly. So one or two situations. The Asobo one is in partnership with PMDG, and there's only ever going to be 2 Max 8s to choose from. Because obviously iFly, they're doing theirs, unless they're partnered with Asobo. So, like, Asobo must be working with somebody, because they don't make planes themselves. Asobo just do the sim, and then they get other companies to do the planes. So if there's 3 Max 8s that have been announced to release, one of them 2 must be with Asobo. So which one do you think it'll be? The iFly Max 8 or PMDG's secret projects? I would guess that iFly more so than PMDG because of past history. I'd be very surprised. But then again, the Max 8 has been out for a while in the real world. Why have PMDG never tackled it before? Why have they never thought about doing a Max 8, you know, when it actually first came out in the real world? Is it because, like, they've got their 737 series, they're happy with that, they're not bothered about the Max 8 because of how many issues in real world it had? Or was it just because, I don't know. But now they are, suddenly. Ini builds, ooh yeah, well, it could be, Asobo could be using Ini builds again, but Ini builds seem to be an Airbus, you know, and I can't imagine them doing a Boeing plane. Have they ever done a Boeing plane? So we'll either have 2 or 3 Max 8s in Microsoft, you know, one for the serious simmer and then the Asobo one. Unless they said, especially when they said it was easy to do. Who said that? The only difference in the screenshots is the cockpit and the engines. Well, yeah, surely they'll both make it the spec of how it flies. One's going to be more bouncier than the other. One's going to fly like a Cessna, and then iFlies will probably be correct. It'd be interesting to see what the community go for, because traditionally we've always wanted study level, you know, and everybody tends to get the best, you know, but so many people who haven't got the ability to run study level, like Xbox console users or people who have just entered this market, and you know, they're just new to it, so they might want a little, like a dumbed down version. But the majority of the hardcore ones, they should be, I imagine, going for the study level. So that'll be the iFly one. And then, if you're on console, or you don't know any better, then you'll get the sober one, I guess. But it'll be interesting to see the majority of the community and which direction they go. PMDG said the conversation from the 737NG to the Max does not require a lot of work. No way. So it won't be much of a wait then. Well, I mean, we'll have their usual 1 year of hype, because they have to add that for every product they sell. 1 year of hype. They can't release a product until the hype meter reaches a certain level back in the offices of Randazzo. Just the way the company works, I think. Robert Randazzo gets into work in the morning. What's the hype meter at? Is it ready? And they look at the thermostat on the wall, and they see the mercury rising, and it says hype at a certain level, and then it, you know, the mercury is the current level of hype, and it's, oh no, still not hit the hype level yet. Okay, well, we'll just continue to wait, guys. It's all ready to go, but you know. And then as soon as it hits that hype, there's a chain reaction within the PMDG company. A bell rings, a siren horns, and a big, like, red flag on his monitor pops up saying, now is time. And then he turns over to his side. He has a big button that says release. He pushes that button. It filters down to the people on the PC saying, release the product now. And what happens first is it drops to the streamers to say, you can now stream it. And then it drops to the sellers of the website, whoever runs their website, saying, you know, launch the page in 13 hours. Whatever happens, just launch it. So they wait 13 hours. Everybody's getting hyped online, going, when's it dropping? When's it dropping? Everyone's talking about it. Robert Randazzo checks his Facebook metric meter, you know, for trending posts, and as soon as it hits a certain level of trend, it's usually 12 hours, he then, and it's published, and then the internet burns on their PMDG website. The cock bloke has made them worse with communication. Mate, if I'm an American company speaking English, and yeah, you have people all over the world, you don't put a Danish German dude in charge of the community manager who, I mean, he speaks English, but very different. I don't get that move at all. But then it's like Asobo, Microsoft, putting an Englishman in charge of the community manager. Or a bunch of Italians asking an English, American-speaking one. I don't know. Yeah, Mr. Cock is not a very good public relations. He literally is a massive cock. Anyway. I don't care enough. Oh, we're on the mountain range. Where is it? There's clouds in the way. I don't see it. Sir? Can I have some more, sir? Or less, rather. So we got different types of clouds here in the one go. Look, we got these here. The cumulonimbus ones. And then we got these strats here. You can see the difference between the two. Boom. I mean, these could be a little bit more fuzzier. I think I might need to tweak these for the fuzziness. Sim's looking great. Yeah, cheers. I'm enjoying it. This is a testing stream, really. This is to see how the TrueSky has been looking lately. After tweaking, and it needs more tweaks. It needs more tweaks. Which aircraft is this? This is the Coronado Piper. I don't know how you pronounce it. Cheyenne. That's how you pronounce it, or Cheyenne 2. I've updated a few things on it, but it's a nice little plane. A sound pack's been inserted. New PBR, new lighting. There is a longer version of this plane that Simashone did. He did the stretched version of this, the number 3. He's modded that one, but this smaller one I did. It's all right. So we're just waiting for the fuel tanks to go down a bit, and then we can ascend higher because, yeah. Our next level will be 29,000, which is the top altitude of this plane. This plane can't go any higher than that. We're almost there, in fact. We're almost there. My love taking me higher, more than I'd ever take it to before, and give it up to my desire. Like Shemu on the Dreamcast, mate. I miss my Dreamcast. My Dreamcast is sitting in storage at my mum's, and I was a scoundrel and got every single game for the Dreamcast. I mean, they're burnt to a CD, like. But yeah, I do miss playing on that. I did enjoy the Dreamcast. I miss all my old consoles. They're all sitting in storage at my mum's. Miss my vinyl player, my piano. I mean, there's a keyboard here, but I could play on that, to be honest. It doesn't feel right to me, though. Besides, I'm more of a black piano type of guy, not a white one. I think we need a... is it too early? It's 11 o'clock, man. It is too early, but it's my day off, so I'm just going to do it. You know what this sound means? Oh, yeah. Day off today, man. Nachos, flight sim, and beer. And buddies. You can't get much better than this in life, guys. Oh, I mean, Jack can. He's got bloody tits and ass walking past every 5 minutes. Mate, well, how does the missus feel about you being at a nudist beach with the kids? I mean, surely, have you got your kids with you, Jack? Or was you just joking about the nudist beach? Jorg from Microsoft comes across as a keyboard player. You reckon? You know, if I had to put musical instruments to people, I don't know. That's, what's his name? I don't know their names. The one, the French dude. I mean, there's two French dudes, but Marshall, you know, the one with longer hair. He comes across as an oboe player to me. And Sheb, or whatever his name is, the little one, he comes across as some sort of harmonica player. Jorg, I don't know if it's a keyboard he comes across to me. I think Jorg comes across a bit more of a bass player, you know. They're up at the cafe, mate. It's mainly droopy ball bags. Mate, hang on, they're up at a cafe and you're at a nudist beach. The hell is going on in Lanzarote, mate? Hey, tell me, I'll tell you what, let's see if we can see you, Jack, on Google Maps. Yeah? Tell me, what beach are you at? Or what, whereabouts are you in Lanzarote? Let's go have a look for Jack on the old map. Lanzarote. Which one's Lanzarote? Gomorrah, Lanzarote Airport. Okay. Steer me, Jack. Steer me. Where? Which beach, mate? Come on. I want to see if I can find you on Google Maps. A flute player. He's definitely whistling Dixie on something. Mate, there's so many of them. There's 8 beaches that are entirely dedicated to nudism on Lanzarote. Here we go. Pagawaga. What? That doesn't come up on my list of 8, mate. Are you sure? Oh, hang on, wait, we got... Here it is. Oh no, it's Playa Blanca, that is. I've got a list of 8 beaches that are dedicated. There it is, got it. Playa Blanca. Okay. Is that yours, mate? Right there. Oh, not that one. Where's it gone? Oh, it disappeared. There it is. Is it that one, mate? I'm going to pop that into Google Maps. That says Spain, mate. Playa de Pliego is Spain. What's going on? Jack, he has been called out. There's nothing in Lanzarote, mate. Oh wait, that is Lanzarote. We found you. It is that one. South down from Blanca. Right, which one are you, Jack? So this is a nudist beach, basically. And it is that one, isn't it? Where's Jack? Let's go away. Hey, it shrinks the picture. There he is. There's Jack right there, walking towards the ocean. Man, there's a lot of people around this place, mate. Honestly. And the cafe must be up here. Oh, mate, she's miles away. Enjoy yourself, mate. The one with the biggest bollocks. Are you telling everybody you're a pilot down there, mate? Yeah, I'm something of a pilot myself. Yeah. I fly for FLIGHTSIM Airlines. Jack's on Coconut Island, swinging his hairy coconuts, whilst we're flying over storm clouds by the looks of it. That don't look very good, does it? Yeah, this breaks up the waffle goodness. Boom. All the extra layers. I'm telling I fly virtual airplanes from Microsoft. Still not. I'm gonna try and be sneaky now. So let's bring up the props. And I'm gonna try and go up by 100 feet per minute and see if we can do that. It's gonna take ages, but we'll burn fuel by doing it. So So Jack, mate, send me the details of your flight. I can do your flight, mate. I mean, don't tell me in the chat. Message me on Discord. What plane was it? What was the flight number? I'll recreate it on a stream. Or when are you coming back? And we'll recreate the flight coming back. That'll be pretty fun, that will. You fly back next Thursday, yeah? You mean, hang on. Yeah, it's Friday today, yeah. So next Thursday. And it's on a max. Oh, Jack, mate, good luck. I hope you make it, mate. Send me your flight number and I'll track you, mate. And if I see any problems, I'll message you. And you can jump out before it crashes, mate. Alright. Taking it to the max. I think they got all the max issues ironed out, to be fair. Like, it's all done and dusted, isn't it? Otherwise, they would be still flying. You got a window seat, Jack. You're flying on the window. Like, don't tell me you got a door seat. Hang on, you're on a beach right now. Where's the cell phone coverage out there, mate? You look like in the middle of nowhere. Man, they're covered, they are. Have you got headphones on, Jack, or am I on loudspeaker? I always tell the pilots when I board that I'm back here if I need it. Guys, any trouble, come find me, alright? See you later, guys. Please tell me that I'm on loudspeaker. I have over 1,000 hours of Microsoft. Mate, don't mention Microsoft, mate. You gotta say P3D or X-Plane. That's what really impresses them. They'll just think you're a video gamer if you mention Microsoft. It won't work in your favor. Oh, you got headphones, mate. Damn. I was gonna start shouting shit if I was on loudspeaker. Jack, look to your left. See that girl in the hot pink bikini? Of course you don't, because you're on a nude beach. I've got the satellites on you, mate. I can put you on loudspeaker, mate. Don't put me on loudspeaker, mate. I'll start shouting like, "Hey, lovely tits," and all that. Mate, love your bollocks. You know, you'll have some dude coming over. Excuse me, man. You talking to me? Gotta go back up to the family now. The beer is calling. Yeah, no worries, mate. We're gonna be here till about 4 or 5 p.m., which is in like 4 or 5 hours. Shit. I mean, I'm gonna have to land at some point. My fuel will run out. So, right, we're gonna descend up to 29. Oh, we are. We're slowly doing it. And we got the mountains below us. So clouds changed. think I just saw Empire on the beach. Oh, God. Mate, he owns the beach. You've just walked into Empire's domain. Empire Land. That's where you are, mate. It's a theme park nudist beach. How do you think he wears glasses for? He's burned his eyeballs on all the beauty he's been looking at over the past few years. I would keep you on. Well, don't, like, if later on tonight, if I'm still streaming and you're getting jiggy with the missus, turn me off, mate. Don't have me on then as well. Enjoy the holiday, mate, you know? Tell you what, man, these nachos are going down a treat. The left ball is hanging lower than... That sounds like a song. The left ball is hanging lower than the right ball. Dun 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 dun. Almost like the head, shoulders, knees and toes song a bit. Yeah, this is definitely a work in progress. So you want to be free and live your life the way you wanna be. Will you yield if we try? And will we live, or will we die? If I'm flying the plane, most definitely is assertive. We are climbing up to 29,000. Mate, it's working. We're doing it. Actually doing it. Right, that's the nachos gone. Bloody hell. I'm refueled now. Yeah. So, I really could do with one cloud layer having a little softer edging on it. I just sent you a live photo of myself. Where? Let me open up Discord, mate, 'cause I haven't run it. On the beach? Oh, mate. Is this... Can I show this on stream, mate? Or is it advisable not to? Mate, you haven't sent me nothing. Where have you sent it me? I'm not seeing it anywhere, mate. Oh, let me check Messenger. Maybe it's on that. No, not on Messenger either. Jack, I smell BS, mate. Did you accidentally post it in someone's channel by mistake or something? Hello from the Bangladesh. Oh, do you know what? I'm sick and tired of people going in my introducing yourself or the server help channel and actually, like, they don't read the channel. Scroll up, mate. Read what's in this channel first. Literally every post is me saying, this isn't the one you're looking for. I'm having to repeat myself so many times. Anyway. It's what it is what it is. Mate, it's not... Oh, there it is. It's just now popped up, mate. Mate. Jack, I'm so sorry you've got such a small penis, mate. I'm not... We can't all be hung like myself. I feel so bad. I won't show it, though. I won't show it on this... stream. Because... It's such a small one, mate. I wouldn't want to embarrass you. Alright? Also, you might need to have a shave. They might think you're an orangutan. That's ace, mate. That's... I actually thought you were going to send me a picture of the beach then. You know, feel free to do that. Don't have to be in it. I don't want a selfie, mate, but... Although saying that, though, nudist beach and suddenly some dudes taking pictures... Mate, you might get told to ask to leave the beach. In all honesty, I'm surprised that you've gotten away with being on your phone for so long. And that nobody's come up to you saying, mate, what do you think you're playing at? Are you filming? What are you doing? Has anybody come up to you saying, are you Nipple Johnson? I recognise you. I don't know where they'd recognise you from, mate. If you're naked. Hang on, yeah, you've got to be naked too, mate. If you're on a nudist beach. Naked Jack. Oh, it's a shame I wasn't flying over Lanzarote. I could have done a low and slow around your beach there, mate. Mate, we're gonna boot up Lanzarote later, and I'm gonna see if that beach exists in the sim. Oh. I bet that's the first thing you do when you return home as well. Go check it out in Microsoft, isn't it? So we're coming up to almost 30,000 feet. And I'm still waiting for the waffles to show up. Sir Nipple Johnson. So, excuse me, sir. I'm very sorry, sir. I'm at maximum complete throttle. I could put it in go-around power mode. That might even give me a little bit more juice. But my levels are so low at the moment. This is dangerous. This is like torque's dropping. I don't think it can drop any lower than 4. Props are fine. ITT is going lower. There is a green level here, and that ends at 5. The green level here ends at... Oh, it actually ends at 3, so we're good until 3 on that torque. And the green level here ends at 50%, but we're maxed out, so it doesn't matter. Fuel-wise, we're coming up to halfway on the tanks. We're just finishing our mountain run here. Clear skies below, above, sorry. Cloudy below. Once we get up to 29, we're going to then dive down and fly beneath the cloud layers. So we'll see how many cloud layers we actually go through. But before we do that, I will change it back to default by stopping the weather engine, just to see what the sim gives us. And then I'll reactivate the weather engine. I can't believe you sent me that picture, mate. Honestly. An admin approved your photos. UK 2000 Scenery have released Cornwall Newquay Airport as their latest scenery for the Microsoft Flight Simulator. They've already made several airports all over the world for Microsoft, with Newquay expanding their add-on list.
I've just never seen anyone that enthusiastic about it. We got one of them ride down lawnmowers now? Yeah. Get this off, I think I'll get a little bit, you gotta get up to 2 seconds. Did she miss this? Do you need ground maintenance on here?
Yeah.
There's not any views in it. She's nodding on the ride up. What did you do, Lynn? Did a duet? How long have you been doing it for? Fucking hell. Not as long as that fucking pause was. So what, you just shagging but you're not together? You've been together 13 years, but you still haven't labelled it. I don't want to marry her, I can't afford the ring, I'm a jeweler, fuck off.
Just flicking through Facebook here. A social media influencer who created an AI version of herself says it's gone rogue and she's working around the clock now to stop it saying sexually explicit things. It was designed to be a virtual girlfriend. But the voice-based chatbot has engaged in sexual explicit conversations with subscribers. Oh, that's one way to get out of it, isn't it? It wasn't me, it was the AI. I swear. Yeah, right. She's been hoeing herself out to her subscribers. She's been caught, and now she's saying it's AI. That's what's happened. Right, 20, we're about to hit 29,000 feet here, which is the top it can do, and we are going to do it. Can you believe it? We're still over the mountains, according to the map, but we need to do a turn to 290. And that will thread the needle up here through this valley bit. Let's go to cinematic mode. Do a bit of cinematics for a bit. Yeah, let's also check on FLIGHTSIM and see if we've got anybody on. Nope, nobody's in their vicinity. That dude took off from there. Going off into the sunset. So have a little bit of, let's see what happens here. Let me play some music. Obviously I can't play copyrighted stuff, so I've got to play like my own music or music that ain't copyrighted, basically. So let's see how bootleg stuff comes out, shall we? So let's try the year I was born and the closest date to the month and day is the 7th of the 6th of July. We've got the 10th of June, 6th of July. I think that's the one that's closest to my birthday. So, oh, we've only got one song in here, a rock and roll medley. Day before, we got the full one. Actually, no, we won't play that one. Let's try this instead. So this is Queen, Night at the Court. This is them playing Earl's Court. It's June the 6th, not July, sorry. July the 6th, June the 6th. This is the year I was born. See if we can give it a bit of oomph, shall we? Oh God, no. Come on. Oh, oh yeah. Ready? Stop. I think his microphone's cutting out. We're at 29,000 feet. Better the props. Alright, we're all good for speed. Fuel flow. Props. Everything's going good. Right, so there we go. 29,000 feet, and that's what it looks like below us. My youngest is obsessed with airplanes and is loving the stream. Nice. You got a beer, mate? Ah, it's beer time. Yes, sir. Every inch of your love, he says. Oh, we've had a weather change. Right, what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna stop the weather engine. I was enjoying that, but now it's kind of gone potty mouth, so we're gonna stop the weather engine and we'll see what Lockheed Martin gives us. So that's the weather engine stopped. It's not injecting anything in. So that's what the default sim would give us. Okay. I mean, that's a little bit the same of what we were getting anyway, to be honest. Whoa, what's going on here, mate? Get me back up. We're getting burned here. Hang on, let me get this thing stable first. Dude, we're going down. Come on. Come on, pitch up, mate. Pitch up. There you go. Sorry, we're getting pushed down. Mate, push up. Come on, fight back. What's going on here? Get me back up to 29,000, mate. Plane don't want to go back up. There we go. No, come on. Can't get it up. Oh, it's because we're at 29,000, that's why. Altitude hold then. That should be on. Alright, so then we can bring back that down. Okay, we're at 29,000 feet now. Right. So the weather engine's turned off. So this is what the default is. That's the default weather, that is. Okay. So let's turn it back on. Waiting for it to build its weather info. So that's default. And now, when it's ready, loading in the weather now. Starting weather transfer. Shit it out. I think I prefer it off. I think it looks better off. A bit weird, isn't it? So the weather for where we are, we're at 29,000 feet. All it gives me is wind direction and temperature. It doesn't actually tell me what it is, like what's going on. So I've got no way of knowing what it should be at this level. Review weather station, maybe? Let me bring that back. You see what happens if I click review weather station? Oh, I need to know what the weather station is. So that's not going to be good. Oh, WABI. Okay. Here we are. Yeah, it doesn't really tell me at the top where I am. It's the ground stuff. This is the This is the upper air stuff, but.
Are you ready for some rock and roll?
Yes, we are.
Rock and roll.
Yes, we are.
We're gonna do just that. Thank you for coming to our first show in London after such a long time. Thank you for giving us such a nice welcome. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah. It's
This
hit
is
and
a right
miss.
carnival, isn't it? Did you see it in the front? I shall have to have a look at it tomorrow, right? We have a... I must carry on. We have a lot of music to play for you tonight.
It's a hit and miss with weather engines. P3D does it so much better.
Just stick around. We'd like to carry on straight away with a number entitled White Queen.
Dark eyes, so sad, their eyes, it's but we got water down here. Must be the weight of all those rubber dildos. Get out, man. Right, what's the fuel situation? We're coming up to halfway, so all the airports are at the other end of the island, by the way. So I think we're gonna go down. I think we're gonna investigate a little bit of downness. So let me set a course for 310, I think. 310. Yeah, and we're gonna head down. So we need to bring back the levers, increase the pitch, the prop. We're gonna go down to 15,000 feet. Right, speed wise, whoa, we've lost too much speed here. Increase, increase our descent. Speed's gone right down to the ground. We'll do 2,000 feet per minute. There we go. Now we're back on track. So we just got to wait for a bit. We're going to descend down. We're over water at the moment, but we will hit land by the time. Dear friends, goodbye. No tears, my eyes, so sad. Her eyes, she's a bee. So we're going to be going through the different cloud layers soon.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen and everybody else. As you know, that was from an album way back from, I hope you remember the album Queen 2.
Oh, Somebody to Love's coming up.
Nice.
Nice.
We shall be doing some more from that. It's also recently introduced on the new EP, for those of you who don't know. Okay, enough of that. Right now we'd like to do something from the new Day the Racers album. Now this, I must tell you about this. Listen, the song is called Somebody to Love.
Oh yeah.
And we require your cooperation, as you know that on the record there are a lot of voices and everything, and there's only 4 of us on the stage tonight. We'd like you to join in the choruses. Don't be shy. Okay.
Oh yeah. Look and cry, love what you do to me. Keep that volume at speed under control. Anybody find? Oh, we need to click descend now. We're in descent mode. So we're going to be going down to 15,000 feet. Oh, I think you just leave it at 10, don't we? Down on my knees. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh. Oh, somebody, somebody, anybody find me? thinking tapas for lunch with cocktails. Oh, mate, I'm so fucking jealous. Nice, yes, definitely. Go cheese it up, mate. Got some coral water down here. Clouds are a bit hit and miss with the clouds. Obviously still needs improving. Still needs the old tweak factor. 15,000. Let's bring up our thing here to 1,000 feet. Increase the speeds. Meet somebody to love. Thanks. Be somebody to love. 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 Somebody to love.
Somebody to
love. Right, we're at 15,000 now, so propeller and increase roll. Will we stall? We have some Phil Collins. Mate, I haven't got any bootleg of Phil Collins, mate. YouTube ain't like Twitch. You cannot play a single thing on YouTube. Otherwise, it's copyright strike. There's so much more on the ball than Twitch. Like, you've really got to be good on YouTube. You've either got to own it, have permission for it, or it be a bootleg. I don't have any bootleg Phil Collins, I'm afraid. I don't even know what I could play. I could play some Ricky Gervais when he used to do a radio show. But seriously.
Thank you for giving us the opportunity to do this ridiculous place. I hope you can hear and I hope you can see. We're going to get as close as we can. This is a kind of medley. We'll loosen up later. It goes like this.
I mean, I'm trying to think here what kind of music I've got that would be allowed, that wouldn't have a copyright attached to it. I don't really know.
She keeps some away.
Chandon in a pretty cabinet. You find me some copyright free music, mate. I'm happy to play it. But I mean, I have got Phil Collins on my drive. Don't get me wrong. I've got this is what I got of Phil Collins. The singles, the diamond hits, and the hits, but can't play it, mate. More than my life's worth. Right. For its complications. Yeah, there's so much more on the ball, YouTube. Right, we need to now go a little bit 333, I think. And we'll descend down again. Or 330 rather. And we'll go down to actually I need navigraph charts. I need to know the elevation. Get me in the mood for some tapas. You wanna eat tapas? You wanna eat tapas? Is that not getting you in the mood for it, mate? Right, here is, oh hello. Here is where we are. So we want to be kind of, actually, we're aiming up here, which is all 12,600. So if we ride at 13,000, we'll be fine. 13,000 feet. Ooh, love. Lava boy. Ride my love. Ooh, let me feel your heartbeat. So we need to turn a bit more this way to go 325, I think 320. Yeah. That will hit us to the mountains. Not with you, if you always, it's you. Not with you. Call me always, I love you. Love you. Ain't no way to get away. Ain't no way did you go. Passion in the good old fashioned school of the boy. Oh, clouds are filled out a bit now as we're descending through them. Okay, bring back the propeller. Ooh, yeah! The Millionaire Waltz, this is called. It's a song about cocaine, I reckon. About the GTA Vice City soundtrack. Copyright, mate. It's copyrighted. Yeah, let me type copyright free Phil Collins songs. What comes up? Use copyrighted music legally. Ooh, what's that? Copyright-free music library. Royalty-free Phil Collins music. What? That can't be right. Oh, these probably aren't him. This is probably a cover. Oh, you pay for it. You pay for it. So you can use all this. And this ain't Phil Collins. Night Drive Retro 80. What? What the fuck is this shit? You gotta pay to use it. So if I just click, I mean that's what I typed in and I got all this shit. So hang on, let me pause this music. Let's just pause that. What happens if I push play? Oh, that's not Phil Collins, is it? Can I not just play all this instead? How's that, mate? Does that suit your Phil Collins vibe, mate? There's a few of these, so I'll just play them all in turn. I mean, it's not Phil Collins, is it? This is bullshit. Copyright free music pricing. Well, again, you gotta pay to play. 20 quid a month gives you 3 channels that can be what? 3 channels. Oh, here we go. This says no copyright on it. Let me get rid of that bollocks. This says no copyright music. I don't think it's legitly him, but we'll see. I can hear it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. How's that? Does that fill your need, Jack? Am I filling your need? Right, where's the lands? I mean, this is bullshit, mate. I'm not playing that. Let's go back to Queen. My fine friend, Take me with you.
Flying friend, take me with you.
And love me forever. My fine friend. Right, shall we try 9,000 feet now? Let's try, let me have a look at the weather, where we are. We've got clouds scattered at 10, so yeah, let's go for 9. Oh, you're my best friend. Ooh, you make me live. You're all I see. Oh shoot, hang on, we can't go lower than 16. The mountains. Holy moly. Yeah, we're gonna have to ride the, we're going to 9, so we can't go, well, shit. 12 it is then. Yeah, 12, we'll go to 12. We'll have mountains hitting us in a second. Fuck it out. Oh, a little bit of ragtag. Here we go. Woo. Yeah, yeah. Do. Right, we're gonna hit these mountains soon, so I've got to be careful. It looks safe enough. Well, we're 600 feet below the mountain range, so yeah, we kind of do need to turn a little bit to the left. Go this way, and we'll try and get through here. I don't know where we'll be able to, but these are 9,000 feet. There's 12,600 here.
I love posing. That's for the press. Okay, what should we do for you now? Let me see. Would you like something a bit softer, something quieter, something heavier? Something a bit heavy. Okay, let me see. I must tell you, there are times when we get a lot of requests to play songs and introduce them. Listen to me, lovies. Listen.
Listen to me, lovies.
I can do this all night if you like. And I'll just tell you what it's called. It's called Death on True Legs. used to know anyway.
Bum 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 bum. Rolling. Here we go, we're coming up to the mountain range now. I can see him over there. Gives you a damn. No flight plan. This song is about their old manager. Couldn't have been a nice bloke.
Cheers. Ooh, yes. This next song is off our first album. It starts off on the piano, it goes something like this.
Yesterday, my life was in ruin.
Yesterday, my life was in ruin. Now today, I know what I'm doing. Got a feeling I should be doing alright.
Right, so here comes the mountains where we've got to avoid them. They're coming up now. Cumulus and Cumulonimbus. Oh shit. We don't want to be hitting this. Oh dear. Let's quickly go north. Avoid that. Slow the plane down a bit. Yeah, we definitely don't want to be going in the clouds. We'll have to fly around. Weather refresh. Refreshing the weather. Oh shit. Just nuked myself. Literally changed like 3 digits. That's all I did. Changed 3 digits. Now I can't bloody see. And we're heading for mountains. Fuck. Yeah, we need to turn off this course. Oh, it's come back. It's come back. We're okay. Okay, it's a little bit better. It's fattened them up a little bit, but.
This is my champagne time. Cheers, everybody. I was going to make a nice long speech, but forget it. Cheers. I have champagne for breakfast tomorrow. Just go and buy it. Okay, right now we'd like to feature a very well-known fireplace that hangs around Mr. May's neck. It's also known as his guitar. We'd like to feature Brian May in his next song. It's called Brighton Rock.
It needs to be a bit fuller. Nimbo Stratus. I don't know what that was. We don't have Nimbo Stratus. That's basically the fog layer. Stratus ones are below 10,000 feet. And they're very different looking. 10,000 feet. Stratocumulus is below 10,000 feet. What's that in kilometers? Shit. Out of kilometers. Hang on. 10,000 is 3 kilometers. Oh dear. Well, that's a well over estimation I've done. Because I've said 60 kilometers of mine. Fuck. 2 miles. Oh, it's there. 2 miles. So anything under 3.5. So Stratocumulus is more at the edge of 3, so cloud base, I think that should be more 3.5. And then the cloud, oh no, the cloud height would be 3.5. And then the cloud base, 1 mile I guess. And Stratus same. I got 57. How was I thinking? Refresh the weather. See what happens. Give it a sec to, yeah, there we go, that's thickened them up a bit. Right, let's stop the weather engine and see. So that's the weather engine stopped. Alright. What's the next one? Cumulonimbus, which is the towering ones. The anvil at the top. Cumulonimbus. They start at 3.5. And they can go up to 42,000 feet. Which is 12 miles. According to this, it's 8 miles, but we'll say 12. Kilometers. 12 kilometers. And they're quite dense, so I don't know if 0.5 would be accurate. And then you got Cumulus, which starts at 3 miles, 15,800. 4.8. That's the height. 4.8. Where is it? Yeah, no, they go up to 26,000, so they start at 4.8. 4.8. There. 4.8. And they go up to 26. 7.9. Ryan, I'm sick of your shit now.
We haven't brought the orchestra tonight, but we have brought you the band at the front of the stage, showing their virtuosity on various instruments. This is called 39. If you want to sing along to this and jump up, please do. It goes like this.
We're on this alto keyboard. Oh, 8. Hang on a second, what am I missing? Alta Stratus. I'm missing that one. Alta Stratus. Oh, let's get it in. 8 cloud types. Fuck it out. I only found 6. Alta Stratus. And Cirrocumulus, yes. Cirrus, yes. Cumulus, yes. Cumulus, yes. Nimbostratus, no, we haven't got that one. That's the missing 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some work to find out the for these two here. Nimbo Stratus. Right. Lower layer. Got some homework to do. Oh, here we go. Job's work here.
Thanks. Thank you, me darlings, you load of tarts. Thank you. I think it's really interesting doing those acoustic things. The only thing, I think in the future we might really think about introducing some more. So Brian's gonna have to go and write some because I can't. Okay, before we tease you with a bit of sort of heavy rock and roll and things towards the end, I'd just like to slip in a little, well, I'd like you to listen carefully to a simple little song. This is me on the piano. It's called You Take My Breath Away.
I mean, he wants me to list what's missing from Microsoft. Like, it's gonna be a long list, mate. Like, I'm gonna need time to think about this one. Right. Okay, we're gonna do a turnaround soon, so I'm gonna focus on the flight for a second. I mean, what about you?
I love you. Thank you. And maybe next time we will bring back an orchestra. Bring with us an orchestra. What do you think?
Right, I think we're going to do a turnaround here now. So we're going to go 150 and descend.
We have
So 150.
now for you, two songs rolled into one. They're both written by Brian. I must tell you that every night that we've done this song, these two songs on the tour, they seem to be getting better every night, depending on the practice, of course.
And we're
But
going to
it
go
really
down
depends on the
to
audience as well.
9,000 now.
Now, you've been a bit cool and sophisticated up to now, but get your asses going, okay? This is, we can all be nice and cool, but I mean, you've got to give out sometime. So this is a song, it starts off with White Man.
Local pressure. Right, there we go. We'll keep on this course for a bit while we play with the weather a bit more. I'll do this on the other screen, so see the sim. So I was working on Cumulus thing. Cumulus. I need to get it to not. I need to get Discord not to alert me. Let me turn streamer mode on. That's just doing me head in. Alright. So it goes from 15,000 feet, which is the 4.5, up to 26,400, which is 8.04. And that's cumulus. Then you got alto cumulus, which I don't think is here. Yeah, alto. Then I have alto cumulus. Next one, alto stratus, which is the new one I just added. So I've got no, and then you got cirrostratus, which isn't in here, I think. Cirrostratus. No. And then you got cirrocumulus, which is in here somewhere. Cirrocumulus. Yeah, there it is. Now that starts at 36,960. Which is 11.2 at its base. And oh, hang on, the cloud height. Is that's not what it goes up to. Is that how high it, oh god, that might be how high it is. That might not denote my kilometers. That might be, oh, I don't know. Oh no, it isn't. And it goes up to, oh, it's at the same height, really. I would say it starts at 36,000, which is 10.9. And goes up to 11.2. And then we've got the cirrus layer, which starts at 37,000 feet. This is 11.2, so we'll say 11.3 to give it some separation. I wonder if my clouds are showing right. And it goes up to 42,240. Which is 12.8. Now, I'm gonna need to research these before I add them. But that's all the layers correctly at their right heights. Now there is a top of cumulonimbus, which is at 48,000 feet. So cumulonimbus really that should go up to 48,000. 14.6, not 12. There we go. Right then. Let's try these new values, guys. This is going to be interesting. So, it's in. It's not going to change the look of them, it's just changing the height of them, that's all. It's just the height it's playing with, not what they look like. So we'll stop the weather engine. And shock horror, we're in a cloud, because I kind of figured we would be. Oh, except for that one there. Let's check that the plane ain't dive bombing, which it is. Actually, you know what? We could probably go down to... yeah, we could go down to 6,000. Alright, let's start the weather engine and see what happens. Oh, we got rain. We got rain and thunderstorms, Jimmy! Here we go. Let's see, start it up and see what happens. The cloud heights have been adjusted, that's all. Right, I need to do a bit of research into the two new we're looking for are Alto and Nimbus Stratus. Nimbus Stratus, low-level, dense grey clouds can produce heavy rain, snow, or ice pellets. Their base is usually between 100 and 1,000 meters, but can rise up to 2,000. So Nimbus Stratus is actually quite low. So we can add that now. In fact, so let me just take all of the value set. Take Stratus. So, what did I say? 100 to 1,000 meters. So 100 meters is 0.1 and 1,000 is 1. Say 1.1. Right. It says it's dense, so we'll say 1. Produces rain. Oh, minimum height. Oh fuck! Balls that up, didn't I? There's always one you miss. Minimum height in kilometers. So that's going to be 3. And the cloud base. Cirrus is going to be 10.5. That's going to be 2. I'll leave that. That's gonna be 3.7 really, so 3.5. It's gonna be 0.5. It's going to be 9. Going to be 0.1, I guess. Then so Nimbo and Stratus. So it's going to be a lot like the Stratus, which is what I could see. It's going to be like the Nimbus here. So pop in, same distribution layer. Cloud width. Oh, missed that one as well. Fuck. You know what? I'm doing too many things at once here. That's what it is. Right, our speed's dangerously low. We're at 6,000 feet now. Okay, so we gotta be careful here. We gotta be careful. The width of the clouds are important. Cloud width. Nimbus. I've said that 75 kilometers. That seems about legit, doesn't it? We say 100 just for kicks. Cirrus, that's gonna have thin cloud. If that. Stratus. Tommy. Stratus is quite thin as well. This is the width. It's quite long. I'll leave that. Alright, let's stop the weather engine. Looking better. Start it up again.
game is kind of stone cold crazy.
Hey, Avi Kayo, how's it going, mate? Don't forget to share that CFG file. Hey, it's gonna be months before I share this thing. I test my CFGs for at least 6 months before I share anything, and this isn't even finished. Like, I'm not even done editing this thing, so as you can see, it's like we're in the middle of it. So it's gonna be ages, mate. Welcome in though. So I'm in the middle of just tweaking the biometric CFG. We've got 8 cloud types now. I've just got to put the definitions in for Alto Stratus. So, have we got any Alto stuff here? We've got Stratus, but there's nothing else Alto, is there? So, Nimbo Stratus is literally a mixture between the Nimbo Cumulus and then the Stratus one. So I'm literally just putting in, I've done that one, so it's this one. So I've already set the heights and everything. So it needs to have edge whirly noise to whirly noise. Edge whirly noise. Oh, there's a Strato. Oh no, Alpha.
Thank you! Thanks a million, thank you.
Edge whirly noise.
Okay, we'd like to bring back some more memories for you now. It's been old, see.
Set for 68.4. I need to keep that one.
The first thing...
Oh, it's 68.4 anyway, so... And I didn't change anything, so that's what it was. Okay. So that's a mixture of both then. Can't really see above it.
So easy, but I can't do it. so risky, but I got a chance it. So funny, there's nothing to laugh about, no, no. My money, that's all you want to talk about. I can see what you want me to be, but that's not true. Say the laugh about it. There's no meaning in my pretending. Believe me, life goes on and on and on. Forgive me when I ask you where do I belong. You say I can never set you free, but that's not true. Say the Lamb of God.
Find what an alto stratus is. I don't have that on this alto stratus. Oh, there it is. They start at 25,000 feet. 7.62. 7.7. And they go up to 26 and a half. 8.07. And by the looks of it, they're quite long, so we'll put 75 on that. Right, so this Alto Stratus looks very much like an Alto Cumulus. I don't think we have. Stratocumulus, but not an altocumulus. So they're not fluffy. They're a lot like a stratus, to be honest. It's like another layer of stratus, because of where I got those values anyway. So, what about a cumulus? No, they're not. The edges are like, yeah, the edging. So we can take the edging, because that's pretty much like a cumulus. So that's turn to base. Turn to the base. And then we need that to that. Upper density to work. And then that is very much like a nimbostratus, which I think we do have. Oh, we had a nimbostratus. We don't. Nimbocumulus, that's what we have. Cumulonimbus. Don't have a nimbostratus. What else is it like? Stratocumulus. Stratocumulus. I mean, it's not like it, but it's the closest one, so we'll take that. And then the density is exactly like an altostratus. Oh no, this is an altostratus. I thought I was working on altocumulus. Shit. The edging is not like... It's like a stratus. This is exactly where I got it from. I confused myself. Leave it for now. It's a lot like a stratus in terms of its density. So stratus density is 1. Okay, we'll leave that. 8 layers of cloud now. Alright, we need to get above a weather station now. Where are we? So we need to come down here, where all the airports are. And as long as we're above, we'll go this way. We're gonna have to climb up to 16. We'll have to hug the coast. Because we're on a straight course for it. Fluffiness. Band fluffiness.
Slave all day long. I'm gonna try behave all day long. I'm gonna be a slave all day long. And I'll love you till the dying day. All day long. I'm gonna wear a sign of praise. I'll love you till the dying day. All day long. All day long. All day long. Shut up by your side. Shut up by your side. Shut up by your side.
trying to find a list of things on their website. They don't have it.
Thank you, we really had a good time. I just hope it's come across. Yeah, alright. We're gonna lead. Bye-bye. Keep swinging, keep riding, keep shaking all night. Yeah, yeah.
It's these ones that I need to configure for, where is it? That one. Cumulus ones that are right. Ooh, it's FLIGHTSIM! Hey, hey! Set me free! Where's the sliced info? octave. Name for it, I guess.
Thank you, God bless you all. Sweet dreams, everybody.
Do you know what? I need a static camera for this. Can't do it with this camera on the plane. I need to be able to maneuver. Right, we're too high. We need to be going down. Okay, my plane just shot off into the distance because I'm using a static camera, so plane's gone, bye-bye. I need to see the grids. Fucking hell, where have we gone? We've gone way too high. Now we're going way too low. Yeah, the grid is too far apart. Plane's probably crashing. Hey Ian, 5 hours into the stream and not a waffle to be seen. Well, I mean, you might see him now. I've just changed the grid's formation, so we might see waffles now, mate. I've just completely changed what how it's shown in the sim, so we might see waffles now, mate. I mean, where's all the clouds gone? It's probably just doing it around my plane, to be fair, so I could probably do with changing to spot mode. So before, I've just added a little tweak to the file that changes the grid size. So the grid is what determines how waffly it'll be, and I had it right down to less. It's all done on kilometers, right? So if we have a look at the file, this X and Y grid render here is done on, see, mine was 0.2 and 0.20, and that's done in kilometers. So now I've changed it to 32 and 256. Meaning that the grids are now massive. They're big. They're wide open. They cover like 256 miles. So a waffle really shouldn't be seen. Instead, what you'll see are just lines on the horizon, which don't load in yet. So effectively eliminating waffles. But I can't really test it in this aircraft. I need to climb higher. And it looks like it's actually removed the clouds from around us by doing that. So there is no... And I need to change this... there's a layer in here that's not correct. And I think it might be the cumulus layer is not set correctly. So... I need to investigate that. That's what all these weird ones are for here. But this one's not giving us any cloud. So, but I suppose I really wouldn't see it. Let me stop the operation. So now we're going to be... I'll load up a weather profile, because it's easier to see shit in weather profile. So, major thunderstorm. There's only 2 layers. And it'll tell me what it looks like. See, it's... See, yeah, we're right next to one of the grids, we are. That's why it looks like this, because we're right next to it. But the grids are that far that if you're not looking at it, it looks like it's on the horizon. You can't see it's not rendered in. And it sits on the horizon as well, which it shouldn't look like this, to be fair. So this to me is all wrong. Wait for the clouds to stop moving, and then I'll be able to tell, but... Till the clouds stop dancing, I can't... Right, I think it's finished its simulation. Okay. See, yeah, to me, that's not correct at all. A major thunderstorm should not look like that. Major thunderstorm should look like this. So I'm returning it back to what it should look like now. which we're in the middle of it, so of course, yeah, the grid test failed basically. So we're in the middle of it, so that's why we can't see shit now. But if I start the weather engine now, that grid shit will have gone, and we're back to waffleless. Yeah, but that, I'll have to rechange that, because that obviously didn't do anything. I mean, I could try more extreme, like 512 and 64. Could try more extreme settings than that. So if I now disable the weather engine again, oh, I haven't got it running. Cancel then. So if we change, oh, actually, well, no, we'll start the weather engine, and then I'll disable it. So start the weather engine, which doesn't tell me anything for the grid size, because I have a feeling global real weather does its own thing. I don't think it really listens. And then we'll stop it. And then we'll put up stormy weather. And this should look like it did before. I need to put that down to low again. So this should look like yeah, not as bad, but not as good. See, if you're next to a grid, you're gonna see it majorly, and it ain't gonna look pretty because the grids are too far apart. It's to get that cloud on the horizon. That's what I was going for, you know, to get that cloud on the horizon. And then I can set a specific cloud type to be that horizon layer. But you're going to come across a point where you're going to be like this, where you're next to one of the grids, and then that just looks weird. I'll tell you what, let me return the back to what it was. So I've got it set to 0.2. See what happens when the one side is set like that. So let's set the weather now to major thunderstorm. Even that's not right, really. And that doesn't change my... Oh, it must be the other grid. That must be the other one then. Whoops. Alright, so that still needs to be 64. Well, I thought the low, the X grid was... Oh, it has changed it. It is slightly further away. Right, not by much. So let's start the weather engine up. So that's the weather engine running off this new grid setting. But I mean, it's hard to tell at this altitude, really. I need to be at 40,000 feet to really see. The only way I can do that is use my static camera. So let's make sure the plane is flying stable first before we do this. It is. So let's use the static camera. Bye. Hasta la vista. Now we should be able to see the grids. I don't know, actually, it's not too bad at altitude. That weird one here is the Cirrus. There's a layer that's not correct, and that's what that is. These seem to be okay. Well, they seem to disappear at a certain level. You can see them like that, but then you get close to them, or you get down to what you think is their level, and they disappear. That's weird. They're there when you look down, like that, but then they don't waffle. I mean, they don't appear, sorry, when you're down. So we're over one now. But then as soon as we descend down to it, boom, it's gone. So that's no good, is it? If it does that. Well, that could be the weather engine doing this. Stop the operations. Yeah. Yeah, this grid thing ain't no good, really, is it? Ah, there we go. There it is. So here's the grids. And it doesn't really work, does it? Because it creates waffles, but I mean they're not as bad, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't really work. I think it's still building. Yeah. It don't work like that, mate. Change it back. The low will be my test. The low setting will be my testing setting for grids. The waffle test. So we haven't got the weather engine running. We've got, and we've only got a couple of layers in. Where the hell are we? Oh shit, where am I? The hell are we? Yeah. So that's default weather preset, that is. And then when we turn on the weather engine, you can see what the story looks like. This only has 2 layers though. But the shape of the clouds is defined by the CFG of what I've set in. That's why it looks the way it does. This is just a major thunderstorm setting, which on a non-configured volumetric file, they would look way different. So this gives me an indication that the cloud shapes are working when you look at them, obviously, from below. And if we start the weather engine, I don't think FS Global Real Weather goes off the CFG file, because that's what it does the interpretation of into, and I don't think that's correct. I mean, the weather of what the weather is right now. Sorry, what the weather is right now at this location. But one of my layers is broken at the moment. I need to fix it. But yeah, I've got other layers. But I don't think they're shown. I just need to fix these layers here. This layer. I think these are fine. They look fine. That cloud, yeah. The shadows don't match. I think shadows only come off one set. They're too harsh. The shadows are too defined. Right. So I need to fix. I think it's the which layer is it? I think it's the cumulus layer, which is borked. Maybe the density needs to be better. The cumulus layer is quite thick actually, so maybe that needs to be more 0.9 or 0.8. We'll try. And try a whirly scale of 3. The octaves are 3, so that's no good. Try 6. Turn the edge sharpness down. Oh, it's one of those values. Ah! Cloud width. Cloud width. 55 in its width. It needs to be a bit more. Yeah, it needs to be more wider. Try 85. Density. Needs to be more diffused on the edges. I think. Try 3. We'll try those settings. And I'm only guessing that it's that layer. I don't even know if it is that layer. I'll try Active Sky in a bit and see what happens with Active Sky. But I find that Active Sky is very limiting. So let's try Active Sky now. See what happens. Right, Active Sky is now running, connected, and the conditions where we are right now, partly cloudy. So that's what Active Sky gives us. Nothing. I mean, it should be partly cloudy. We have got a few clouds at 2,000 feet, which we can see. That's the haziness down here. But apart from that, it doesn't actually say that there is any other clouds. When I look at the map of where we are, it has got scattered. In fact, it looks like the other weather engine, to be honest. You know. See, to me, that's too basic. It's partly cloudy. Few clouds at 2,000 feet. Temperature is 17. Wind is only 1 degree. So it doesn't. To me, Active Sky is limiting right there for what it should do. It's only given me a... So if we shut active sky down, and we'll put a weather preset in of fair weather. I think that's going to be the closest. I mean, it said few clouds at 2000. That's a bit too high. So if we change that weather layer down to 2000 and bring the tops down, this is what it should look like. But few clouds, which is what the real weather engine gave us. It doesn't mention anything at top though. It doesn't say, so we'll delete the other layer, to be fair, because that doesn't delete that. But this is what, according to the Metar, it should look like. Active Sky didn't give us any of this, but if we turn on the other weather engine, FS Real Weather, see what they do. Turning it on now, and that's what the real weather gives us, pretty much exactly the same. So few clouds, but these clouds are below, they're at 2,000 feet, so these are stratus clouds. So my stratus layer needs some tweaking, because they should be longer. They shouldn't be bunched up. So for me, that means the stratus layer, wherever it is, the width is too small. 68 kilometers long, but I don't know. Or maybe they're not dense enough, maybe. All the heights is correct. Be very similar to cirrus, effectively, because they're like low-level cirrus clouds, stratus clouds, so the values should be pretty much similar to cirrus. So maybe churn should be 150 instead of maybe churn should be 150 instead of 350. I can't edit this one. There we go. So change that. We'll insert that in. Turn off the weather engine. It should still be the same type of cloud. Yep, still there. 2 to 4. Oh, maybe that's why. It's probably because it 2 to 2.5. I've probably got that set to high. Bit better. And then we start the weather engine again. Yeah. I mean, it is few. It's not like moderate or overcast. It's few, so few scattered, I think it said, in active sky. FS Global says, well, it doesn't give us words like that. Oh yeah, few at 1500 to be fair. That's a lot better for me. They're a bit wispy, but we'll stop the weather engine again and we'll try a major thunderstorm now. Setting. And then I'll try an Orbex one. Well, that's no shock actually. Let's try an Orbex one. 5 to 11, 29 to 30, 13 and 19. I think that's low level. 4 to 10, 5 to 24, 6 to 17. I think number 4 based off the altitudes. Try that. Let's have a look at the old let's have a look at the grids, the way the grids work. So this would be like 40,000 feet or something. Yeah, you're still getting that. I mean, this is a preset though. This is a Orbex's preset. So if I turned on the weather engine from this, let's see what it looks like. Although it's going to do it around the plane actually, it probably won't do it where I am. I've probably destroyed the sim now. No, it hasn't. And the waffles are gone. I mean, they're a bit more wispier, but there's no waffles, so... I'd rather have this than waffles, to be fair. Ah. So this is from the Simul website. Somebody asked a question, my clouds have an obvious pattern in them. How do I make it go away? And their answer is noise is used to hide repetition. Have a look at our noise settings to learn how to hide patterns effectively. If it's still an obvious grid, consider changing the size of the grid, which I did. I shrunk it right down. This is done in the TrueSky actor within the world under Render X and Render Grid, which we still have control of in the volumetric cloud CFG. Reducing both these values will make the grid section smaller, resulting in higher quality clouds. This may, however, affect performance. Multiple cloud layers can also be used to help remove the appearance of repetition by making them intersect. So I've layered all my clouds realistically to what they are in real life, but maybe I should have them overlapping a little bit. Finally, make sure there are breaks within the clouds, as a sheet of clouds will always look the most repetitive, which is why we've got all this stuff here. There, it's all broken up. So they don't mention anything about it doesn't talk about anything about types of different clouds, and I haven't got access to their control panel to find out what can be put in, but we've got 8 different layers now. Here is a video off the Simul website. This is off TrueSky themselves. Their latest video is 4.4. I don't think we're running 4.4. I think we're on 4.2 in all honesty. I can't remember what version number we're on, but I think it's 4.2. We haven't got the latest one, that's for sure. But here is a video of what it looks like in 4.4. Notice how the camera's on the ground. I might have to watch this, it might give me some ideas. I don't know what he's doing with the bloody rocks on the ground now. To be fair, his don't look that great either. Right, we'll leave it like this and we'll see what happens. But I'm okay with that for now. We'll see what happens. Right, where are we? Okay, so we need to turn a little bit here. We need to turn 110. We'll ride the mountains. That'll bring us some clouds. We're at 18,000 feet? The hell? Supposed to be at 6,000 feet, mate. The hell? Oh my gosh. We were climbing up to nearly 20. No wonder the clouds aren't right. Bloody this height. Fucking hell. I'm meant to be at 6,000. I thought it was at like 6.5, maybe 7,000 feet. I honestly thought that. We could have fallen out the sky. Fuck it out. Noise is the best way to make sure your clouds don't look flat or repetitive. Values in noise are very sensitive and can produce unusual results if you're not careful. We have churn, sharpness, whirly amplitude, bass factor, noise period, noise phase, and noise resolution. Unfortunately, those last three we don't have to play with. So bass factor, we don't have that. Don't have bass factor. We have to play with is whirly amplitude. No, we don't even have that actually. We have other whirly noise and whirly scale. That's what we have. Strength of a cloud edge churning effect. 0.001 to 1,000. So churn can be quite high. And it gives the edge of the cloud its shape really. That sharpness and whirly noise is how we can create. God rays is a crepuscular grids X, Y, and Z. And I put 128, 64, and 32. And they go between 8 and 256. The original God rays only has, I think, one value or two values. I'm not sure. Could be wrong. We've lost visibility. What's going on? We're about to hit a mountain. Mayday, mayday. Well, we're not about to hit a mountain, but we certainly aren't steering the right way here. Looks like the clouds have shifted here on us. We've got some... oh, this will be a good time to check out. Let's have a look at the old up high. See you later, mate. So we got one layer here, looking mighty nice. We go down, there's another layer here. So that's let's count the layers, shall we? So we're down on the ground. Let's get down on the ground. There is no fog layer. Okay, so no fog layer. It's just a white sky pretty much. So as we ascend up, we will hit one layer of cloud. There it is. There's a layer right there. That's one layer. One layer of cloud. We go up through it. That's the top of the layer. So that's one. Now we hit, and that's what that looks like. Then we've got another layer. Oh, the top layers just disappeared on us. So, and all we can see is nothing but fog. No, no lines of two layers still. We did have three, but whatever's. Oh, it's gone over here. It must just be over there then. Well, let's do it now then. See what it looks like now. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Just a fine wispiness. And then this time there is a fog layer. Trees building. Right, well, let's see what Active Sky does with it. Stop. Kill the operations. Excuse me, God. Can you kill clouds, please? For some reason, FS Real Global doesn't actually like me killing its weather. It's hung. Oh, there we go. It stopped. Let's start up Active Sky. Let's see what it gives us. So that's Active Sky connected, starting. Let's see what happens. Should change any second. Oh, there we go. Bit better. You know, it's hit and miss, man. It's like Active Sky performs better under certain circumstances, whereas Global performs better under other circumstances. It's like, well, we have the best of both worlds. I mean, the best weather engine is the default weather system, but oh no, it's changing its mind. It's going out, scrap these clouds, cancel, forget it. Everyone's got home. Fucking back to bare minimum, back to basically nothing. So active sky is active shite in my eyes. Like it. Right, it's active sky is telling me. Let's have a look at what it says the weather conditions are for where we are. The closest station is few at 2,000 feet. Partly cloudy. Hello. I mean, I'm seeing a wispy layer here. Probably is at 2,000 feet. But I ain't seeing... We're at 6,000, so I need to feather the engineer. So there probably is a layer at 2,000 feet, to be fair. So it doesn't really give us anything. We'll cancel active sky, and the default will build back in at some point, and then we'll try real global again. I find that I have more success with FS Global real weather, but the menu of active sky is more helpful to me. Start weather transfer. Frozen me sim. Sim's frozen. There we go, now it's in. That's not 2,000 feet, mate. So that's gonna go soon. That's gonna say muchachas. That's 2,000 feet down there. That's what should have active sky should have given us. Is that layer down there. 2,000 feet. 100 above. But this layer up here shouldn't be there, actually. That's incorrect. It probably will go in a second. Probably will say sayonara. That's probably left over from the weather preset we had. But that's correct. That's what we should see. Cloud layer at 2,000 feet. Right, so where are we? So there's airports down here that we can go for. We'll be landing in a couple of hours. Where's my maps? Let's have a look at the airports that we got. Airports that we've got are down here. So maybe I'm thinking maybe Port Moresby. Or one of these here. One in the mountain will be fun, won't it? That's an airstrip. That'll be Probably no fun, to be honest. Nothing there. Nothing there. That's literally a dirt road. Soppy mission. Another dirt strip. Papini. That's an interesting one, isn't it? Wherever it is. There it is. And you should be up here, mate. That's an interesting one. These are all dirt strips. See, that's the strip there. It would be nice to have an actual... Why are none of these in the right place? Let's get rid of them. It would be nice to have an actual runway. There we go. This looks like a win. Carrara Airport. Currently, we're here. It's going to take more than 2 hours to get down there. It's taken me since at 9 o'clock today to start somewhere around here and go up and around. So yeah, we ain't gonna make it down there in a couple of hours. It looks like it's gonna be one of these dirt strips. Madang. Yeah, we'll go for Madang. You can make that in a couple of hours. AYMD, that's what we're after. AYMD. That's what we need. AYMD. Where's the airports? There it is. So we need to come out of here and then turn. Let's have a look at the charts. AYMD. Do we have any approach? There's an arrival chart from the ocean and a couple of approach charts. And it looks like we're going to be coming on this one. Yep. Okay. Well, we'll try 07, but let me see what real global weather. AYMD. Madang. Pachow. Right now the wind is blowing 171, which looks like it's going to be a crosswind no matter what we choose. So 07, I think, for the wind. Top layer still there. I don't know what it's all about. Okay, fuel wise, I don't know if we'll make it, but we'll certainly give it a go. We are feathered, so we'll see what happens. I don't think so. That doesn't seem to go stretch out quite. Am I on the Ultra? I am on the Ultra one, yeah. Why is that cloud layer not going out to the horizon then? Because my settings dictate that it should go out like 230 miles, which is definitely to the horizon. So why is that not going out to the horizon? Oh, I know. Stop the weather engine. I know. Let's kill the weather engine for a sec. There's a setting in here that sets weather lock weather radius. There it is. Only set to 160. That's weird. Save. Yeah, 220 mate. Slower weather transfer and therefore might be more white flashes during weather updates, so it allows the visual effect of clouds moving. Let's do fast mode. Prevents the weather, provides a faster weather transfer, a minimum number of white flashes during the weather updates. It locks the visual effect of clouds moving with the wind. Setting refines the range around the aircraft position with which the weather will not be updated once it was set. Lower values may lead to more current weather, but may affect AI and ATC runway assignments negatively. May lead to visible cloud formation changes. We recommend a value between 130 to prevent AI, ATC. Well, say we'll try that and see what happens. I was using standard mode before, so let's see what happens. Start the weather transfer, folks. Oh, we didn't get the above ones. Oh, there we go. But they only go out to that set. It's bullshit. Come on, mate. I set you for 220, mate. Limit maximum visibility. The maximum visibility of your simulator to the value you have set the slider to. 300 kilometers. My visibility is to 300 kilometers. So let's go to standard mode. Freezes the sim, man. And yet they still only go out to bit. What is that all about? Mate, I don't know about that. It didn't seem to do a single. Maybe you have to restart the sim for it to take effect. Tell you what, let's restart your application. We'll restart the weather program. Same deal. Don't know, man. I don't know. You gonna tell me? Oh no. You gonna tell me what's going on? Clouds just don't suddenly stop, mate. Well, they do, but it looks weird to me. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Changing. They're coming lower, they're coming lower. They're coming lower. They're getting lower. Lower, lower, lower. Lower. Clouds are melting, man. What the fuck's going on? Oh man, it's so funny. Alright, now we're in the proper stinky now. Can't see nothing now. Well, we're safe with the mountains and shit. We're safe. Although it says 14,300, I think that's for this stuff here. We're safe if we stick to, although we need to be really at 8,000 feet by the looks of it. So if we stick to this dark stuff, we'll be all right. We thread the needle through here, we'll be all right. Looks a lot better. Hit and miss. Ugh. I need a wee wee. How long have I been streaming for? It doesn't tell me. OBS says 6 hours. I need to go for a wee, so I'm going to have to risk it. I'm going to have to risk that I'm going to not hit anything. So, we'll soon find out. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. 6 hours. What's 6 hours? Alright. Right, we might not make it to that airfield because we've got 800 pounds of fuel left. So I might have to start thinking about putting her down closer. Because, I mean, all we got to do is get from here to there. But 800 pounds of fuel, I think, is pushing it. So we might have to go for... There is an airport closer. There's an airport not too far away. AYTB, Kabul, which has got a... it's a strip. It's a dirt strip. We could try AY... Oh, that's where I took off from. We could go back to where I took off from. Kiwunga. That's got an actual runway, and it holds big planes. So, and there's a town there as well. In case it's on the other side of the mountains, though. It's like down here. AYKI. AYKI. There it is. So we could go down it. We could cross the mountains, but we'd have to climb. So that's probably no good either. Could try and venture this one. Literally in the mountains. Yeah, let's go for this one. We'll try that dude there. Where are we? There we are. So we're going to have to climb up to like 16,000 feet. 18,000 feet, sorry. To get over this mountain range. So let's do it. 18,000 feet. Set. Armed. We're going up. And we need to set a course. So we need to be going 130, I'd say. 130. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's do it. We'll get over these mountains. You asked how long you've been streaming? Yeah, 6 hours, yeah. Yeah, that's a bit better, isn't it? We're in the clouds now. So technically it's the new TrueSky. Well, newer than my previous version that I brought out. That's available in my Discord. It's this one I've got 8 layers in. The defaults only got 4. But I don't know if I don't even know if anybody uses the default TrueSky from P3D version 5. We're just going through the layers right now. We're going through clouds now. It looks really good. Mate, you can't see anything, can you? It looks white. We're in a cloud. But yeah, it's getting there. I mean, you're seeing it in the middle of me creating a config. So just going through the layers, I guess. Bloody clouds everywhere. Bloody sea, mate. So many clouds. I don't want to hit the mountains here, to be honest. 10,000 feet. Have I got my landing lights on? No. There we go. That's what it should be like. Now we're cooking. I mean, we're constantly going through clouds. This isn't a good location for visual flying, I feel. Especially when you got mountains hitting you. Like, we're here coming up to a mountain area of 14,000 feet. We need to be high. We need to be in the sky. Let's go at 15,000 feet. We're heading up to 18,000, so set the QNH to the pressure 2993. 12,000. We'll be alright. We'll be okay. We're aiming for this airport here. Where's it gone? AYKI. So probably need to do a little bit more of a turn, but I want to make sure I'm above 14 before I do. I'm just going through all the layers at the moment. So if this is a alto cumulus or a stratus, then that to me is exactly what it looks like. I've been going by this chart here. So I've been going by what a stratus looks like, a stratocumulus, a cumulus, a cumulonimbus, altocumulus, altostratus, cirrostratus, cirrocumulus, and cirrus. And then the top of the cumulonimbus. That's the chart I've been going by when creating the file, you know, the CFGs. Right, we need to lower our and rev up our engine. So I can get them accurately shaped. The moon's up there, and the sun. Got the sun and the moon. Yeah, I think that the cloud shapes now are sorted. I mean, prior to today, there was a config I was testing, and I've been testing it for months, a few months now. So this one I need to test all over the world before I make any more changes, you know. Oh dear. Into the cloud we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Are we at 18,000? We are as well. Okay. So that can get pulled back. Okay, so we're looking out for AY. So looking at the charts, we need to do a turn to more this way. So like 150 by the looks of it. Yeah, that looks about right. And hopefully we've got the fuel for it, because we've only got less than 700 pounds left of fuel. So we're only burning right now like 2 pounds an hour. What is that? 200 or 20? What? 100. So 250 pounds an hour. 234 pounds an hour. So we've got enough for a couple of hours of flight, basically. That's all we got. So it should be enough. That's what it should look like. Beautiful. In it, bruv. Plane is scratched up to shit. Yeah. Getting there. It's a shame that we're still running off an old config of TrueSky, because the latest one can have more multiple layers of cloud loading in all at the same time. I think this one only has 2 at a time, but the latest ones have 4 layers at a time loading in, which means we'd get Cirrus above as well. But yeah. Looking good. Okay. So, what is it? AYKI. We're on course. Adjust for wind. We can descend after the mountains. AYKI is what we're looking for. It will show on here, so it should be kind of AYTB, WAKD. AYXM is there. AYXM. I don't see that one. Probably if I zoomed in, I went, oh, AYXM, there it is. So, but that, the one we're going to is way before that. So, it's there. Surely ours should be somewhere more here. Let's zoom in a little bit. Zoom this one out. Okay, I think we're heading on course here. So let's get the charts up for this airport then. So we need AYKI. No approach charts. Arrival, sorry, no arrival. No. So we've got runways 12 and where is it? Runway 7 and 25. What's the weather engine telling us? Review weather station. Oh, we're heading in the clouds. AYKI. whatever. Wind's blowing 145. So it's a crosswind again, no matter which runway we choose. So I think 07 is going to be the easier one to do on the approach in, which wouldn't be that sharp. Oh no, it would be. Where's the runway? That's the airport, isn't it? By the bank of a river, by the looks of it. There, so it'd be this chart we need. This is our arrival chart. Our approach chart, rather. Right. Winds blowing 8 knots, visibility 11 miles, broken 35,000 feet. Hey, these clouds are... Oh yeah, because we're going past them. Look at that. Mates. Booyaka shack. Isn't it? Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. You can actually see the... Now, if I wanted like this to look, I could merge these two layers together so it would sit within this layer and it look like this bit's just rising up rather than there be a break in the clouds, kind of like this bit is here. These are at 17,000 feet peaks. It's all just nothing up here, is it? Top of this mountain is just at 17,000 feet. No one can live up here. A lot of scrubland. Right, it looks like we're about to hit another cloud here. Clouds all seem to be in the way. So, shall we go around this one? Let's head around it. I don't fancy bumping into Mr. Cloud today. I want to play with Mr. Blue Sky. So really, we kind of we'll use this mountain range here where it's clear as a road, and then we'll come off it when it's time to, you know, head in. I think that'll be the best way. Look at that. Fucking gorgeous. Oh, baby. we just fly along here, and then our airport is somewhere over there. Now, if you lower the resolution of this stream to like 480 or 360, it honestly looks more realistic. If you downscale the resolution of the stream, it'll have this realism to it. That's so weird. Obviously, but then if you're blowing it up on a big screen, it'll look like shit. You have to literally size the image down as well, like the size of the video. Fucking hell, mates. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Some dude said I got a hard on for my posts on Facebook. He's literally liked every single one of them. Oh, we're... Dude. Hard on city, this is. I mean, what can you say? Right there. What can you say? Fuck it out. Right, we're getting into the hot of it now. So we do need to come off soon. We need to come off this mountain highway that we're on. We need to turn. We need a course. I'm gonna say it needs to be like 160. So 160 ought to do it. And that should push us down here, ready for the turn in, which it'll appear on here hopefully. So no, we're in the clouds again. Baldy clouds again. Right, so we should be able to start descending down now safely. If we're past these mountains, which we are, we can actually go down to like 12,000 feet. Let's do that. Let's start descending down. Oh, there's the cirrus layer. Back from the cocktails and beers and tapas, Jack. You're just in time, mate. We're finding an airport to land at because we are extremely low on fuel. We need to land this puppy. So I found an airport. It's on the map as AYKI, which hopefully will appear somewhere on this map soon. We can then fly to it. It's somewhere around where it says MOR here. So we're going to fly and then come in. The heading of the runway is... where is... I need the airport map here. Heading of the runway is 069, so if we set a course 069, we know which way the runway is running. There's no ILS information as far as I'm aware at this airport, so it's going to be a visual 069. That's the orientation of the runway, so we're approaching for our base. We're just going through the clouds now, mate. How's the flight gone so far? The clouds are performing. I've tweaked them some more. I've added 2 more layers. So we've got a total of 8 layers in the sim now. Or 8 different cloud types. Which is a far cry from the default 4. And my previous CFG, which you've got, Jack, and most of the people use, has only 6 layers. So there's 2 new ones. So far so good, but I mean, I've only just tweaked a lot of stuff and we're seeing those results. I have to fly all over the world at all different altitudes using different planes to really get an idea of how well this CFG is performing before I can then give it to anybody. No waffles to be seen. No, I purposely created some waffles before just to test. And yeah, it was showing waffles really. So I've eliminated that now. Hopefully. Obviously, I mean, the grid size is still quite... I could improve it more. Like, the waffles are a direct result of these configs here, which it's only the ultra setting that we're looking at. So this is saying that 0.20 kilometers and 0.2 is the grid, basically the waffles, isn't it? So the lower these numbers, the smaller those waffle boxes are, which means the closer the slices are, which means the better quality they look and the more performance they take. So Lockheed Martin have obviously, when they created the TrueSky setup, like their version of it, they were looking at a performance standpoint. I'm literally trying to max out everything. So I mean, I've lowered the resolution of the clouds to 768, so they're not as pin sharp. Clouds should be fluffy, you know what I mean? The distance goes out to 230, yet the shadow goes out to 300. And then the shadow texture is actually like 2K to match my resolution here. But the actual resolution of the cloud isn't that, you know, and that's what we get here. Maybe that's why my cloud shadows are very strange on the ground. Maybe I should limit this down to 1024 as well. Because my shadow cloud textures on the ground are like pin sharp and very dark, and it doesn't have that. But then again, they're not jaggy either, so that's probably actually correct. But if I lowered this grid section here, and if I set this to like 0.02 or 0.01, and like if I change that to a, well, that should really be a 3, not a 2. But, oh, I'm on low, that's why. Yeah, this one should really be 0.3, I think. Then the grid size would be very small, and all the clouds would be tightly packed, which means the waffling would not be hardly as noticeable. And then combine that with some noise filler, and basically, and also if I get the shadows overlapping each other, so we don't get this band in the middle, then everything basically eliminates, or really does lessen the waffle effect. Right, 12,000 feet coming down to, I can't really descend any lower than 11,800, so we might as well remain at this one here. So that's 12,000 set. I can go lower when we get closer, but I can't really risk it yet, otherwise we'll crash into a mountain. My talents are wasted. Lockheed should hire me. How do you know I don't work for him already, mate? I mean, in a way I do, right? Trust me when I say, people who work on P3D at Lockheed Martin are a lot smarter than me, mate. I'll tell you that for a fact. As long as we don't see any blue waffles somehow. Mate, you're the one seeing the blue waffles at the nudist beach. Jack's been rampant around the old nude colony. He's living his free life on a beach, Lanzagrotte, where all the swingers go away here. It's a major swinger community. Has the volcano exploded yet, Jack, on that island? Right, so we've got a little bit of a ways to go now. We can hurry this up by increasing our power, so we can go a bit faster. For some reason the weather engine limits the cloud draw distance, so that's a bit of a bummer. I mean, I could probably try and find the CFG that it tweaks and then alter those values myself. Let me have a look at the installation. I think it goes into program files. We're looking for pilots, aren't we? Nope, nothing in there. Program data? Nope, nothing in there. What the hell? Where do they install this to? Program files itself? Right, where's the pilots installation? Are they called something else? They are pilots. It must be in one of those 3 folders. It can't be anywhere else. What? I don't understand. They must have a program. I don't know. Is it in app data by default? Like, why would they install it there? They don't even have a folder. Ah, something wrong here. Alright, let's do the process of eliminating. So we find the file location of this. Right. There it is. Right, oh, FSGR. It's in program files. It's just called FSGRW, that's why. Okay. There is a config. But it's an exe config. And it's not that kind of thing. Everything else is DLLs. The data folder with the configuration. Oh, it's a bin file. Damn. They have profiles for different planes. That's weird. I didn't know they had that. But it's, yeah, it's all set up as a config file, so yeah. Can't really do much with those. Bin file. Right. Not yet, but I remain hopeful. Right. Okay, so I think we can now safely start descending a bit more. The airport itself is at a elevation of 102 feet, so that's safe and sound in that area. And then it's pretty much like that, so we can now descend down to we turn 150. I reckon we can go down to 9,000 feet. We'll say 8 for now, and we'll see what happens with that. Because obviously I don't want to go down into a mountain, but the elevation around here, we're leaving the 12,000 area, and after that it's like 2,500. So we should be clear of the mountains, he says. So I guess we'll see. My love lifted me higher. Right, we're going through the soup now. This is it. Eyeballs at the ready. So we shouldn't hit any problems here, because it is all green, so we should be good. I could probably go down lower, in fact. So we'll set to local QNH. And yeah, fingers crossed, everybody. Probably hit another cloud layer soon as well. My airport isn't showing up on here yet, which is not good. But I think it's over here, so. That's WAKD, so our airport is a little bit after it. But it is by a river, so it should show up around about here. It's probably just off the screen, to be fair. I think we need to do a slight turn towards, though. Maybe we're not turning enough for it. Oh, there you go, going through another level. Another layer. Fucking Carenado in there, buddy. When you go to spot mode. It happens with every single one of their planes. Boom. There you go. That's what you want. Speed's getting down a bit. Oh, we're at 8,000 feet, that's why. So, okay, I'm going to take her down to 6 now. See what we do. We get at 6. I mean, we could actually descend right down, actually, to like 3,000 feet. The airport approach chart says 2,000, so yeah, we'll just take her down to 3 for now. Should be safe. And we need to be at 2,000 by Eugenie. Where's the airport? Hang on a second, that's not the right chart. That's not the right chart. What the hell? That's the wrong, that's the other chart, that is. Going the other way. None of these charts are for landing on the runway we're going to. Why? Both charts land at runway 12. Even though there is a runway 25, sorry. Neither, and I don't know why, because there's no terrain obstacles. So the approach chart isn't any good for us, because they both come from the east. So and obviously there's no actual arrival chart, really. So I'm going to use the taxi chart. So airport elevation is 102. I'm going to have to use one of these charts for the altimeter. Radar altimeter is 620. So where's my radar? There it is. 620. Alright. Oh no, that's decision height. So, oh, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Right. Airports QNH. Where's my weather program? Is 2995. So we'll set that. 2995. We're set. We're over speeding. We're dropping too fast here. Hang on, let's slow our descent up here. Dropping like a rock here. Clouds are, I can see the ground there. You need to really get beneath the weather anyway, so 3,000 feet's a good one. Right, we are actually coming up ready for our final turn. .069, that is the course. I do not see any ILS information, it's just RNAV on both charts. So, although this chart says 069, so you actually, this is a chart for the runway that we want. Right. Caution, Iranian Jawa border. What? There's a border here we gotta be aware of. Okay. So 2,000 feet we can actually now set. We should start getting visual. The visibility goes down to 1,400 feet. So we ain't actually going to see this until the last minute. Fucking hell. But we're covered by the fact that the landscape goes down to 1,500. So we never will hit land. I still don't see it on the chart here though. What is that all about? Where's the airport? Got some traffic here. That traffic could be at the airport. Although he's flying, because it says he is. So. Right, WAKD is the airport we're about to pass, so our airport must not be on the map yet. Our speed is seriously low. Landing lights need to have gone on ages ago. Such a shit pilot. Taxi recognition on, we'll put. Fuel pumps have been on the entire time. It hasn't told me that I shouldn't be taking them off. We're down to 450 pounds, if that. We have got the ground in sight. Oh, baby, look at the funnel of death there. Look at that. Right. We's coming in, buddy. We's coming in. Got some strong gas lights going on here. The fog lights. Visual is not very good. Alright, let's get it going. Temperature's 27 degrees. I can turn off all my anti-ice stuff now. The ice off. And the outside temperature right now is way above 10 degrees. So we can turn the pit outs off and the window shield to low. That's giving me more power. Boom, here we go. We're coming into visual. Look at that. Bro. Look at that. Hey. Right. It's a shame. We will start needing to turn soon on final. So once we get down to 2,000, which we're pretty much there, I'm going to set her up for 1,500 now. And we still will be above the land. No, 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 we're not. No, we're not. 2,000. Right, so keep the props unfeathered. Set the power though. Keep the speed above 160. Bros, look at this shit. Right. Yeah, I'll take that off because that doesn't seem to be doing much. There's no way to kind of know where the hell, because again, the airport's not showing here on either map. Right, so there's the, okay, we got airports now on this map. I don't know where it's not showing on this one. It should be here. Does the airport actually exist? Like, this is an Orbex airport. So I'm getting my information based off of Orbex and Navigraph. Does it actually exist? Okay. We're turning, we'll be turning in a second because I don't want to overshoot the airport here. It's bucket time, guys. It's bucket time. This is no help. Hey, why are we at 2,500? We should be at 2,000, dude. Take me down. Country road. Yeah. Plane does what it wants. Right. Daddy's going to be taking the plane soon. Did it say 2,000? 2,000, yeah. Where's the bloody airport, mate? I should have chosen WAKT, I think. Which we've passed. Right. We're going to be turning. We're going to be turning now. So 075 for starters. And that'll just get me general direction. And then we'll clean it up when we get there. We will be going down to 50. No. Yeah, we still have to remain at 2,000 feet, so. Oh, mate. No, we're going to go down to, I want to get below this cloud layer. We're going to go down to 1,500. Or 1,600. Put a stage of flaps out. You need to shimmy over. Papua New Guinea. Right, so we're looking for a river. There's like, we're going to cross about 3 rivers before we get to the airport. So, everybody start wishing now. Ah. Okay, we're at 1600, so we're all good. We're good. This is, I can see we're good. I could go down to 1500, but we're at a good spot. He's very good there. Okay. And this is what, could this be classed as a dangerous approach, like a dangerous landing? If we crash, I mean, it's going to be, could be a while before we're survived or found, so cannibalism's going to be on the cards, okay? Just to let you know. Okay, speeds a little slowish, in the sluggish range. What does that say? Knob windshield. What's that? Park? Hello? Low. Oh, it's the window wipers. Okay. And then the flaps can go down one more time. Okay. Right, we now need to start thinking about leveling up here. The airport is somewhere over here. Just somewhere. There's going to be no runway lighting yet. I haven't seen any rivers yet. I don't see any down here. Okay. Rivers are on the chart, but I'm not really seeing them. And according to the chart, we just passed one, so I don't know. Guess they're not depicted. Okay, let's try and line up here, 069. Or at least come this way a bit more. I don't know what this is pertaining to, because it ain't where we're going, as far as I'm aware. There's no VOR I'm aware of in this area. Let me check the sky vector actually. No, there's no VOR at all there this way, so that must be a different airport. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Oh, at least the skies have cleared up. So that's good. Okay. We're heading for it. We're almost heading for it now. Autopilot's going to be going off in like 4 minutes. Definitely isn't showing on these charts. What's that there? Okay. Zero 69 for the runway. We should definitely start seeing a river. Like this one should be in the sim because it's quite a big one. And it goes in almost like a little bit of a valley, so... We're on the approach now, this is it. We're steady at 1600. We're literally on the course for the runway here. We're still not ready to turn for final 069, but the wind keeps knocking us a little bit, so we're gonna have to adjust for that. Still not showing. Okay, we're about to hit the waypoint where the river is in about 1.5 miles. So the river should start, we should start to see it come in. Like any moment now. We got landing lights are on, strobes are on, logo lights are on, all the heating is basically off, the icing is off, pumps are on, generators are on. Like, we're all good here. There's nothing more we can do. Where's this fucking river? So when we hit the river, we turn 069 and we start descending down to the runway. And it's literally the river we follow. I mean, there should be a river off here, off to my side. We should be able to see it. I don't see no river. I don't. Oh, there it is. There's the river. Okay. River, there it is. Okay, I see the river. River ahead. And then the river goes off to the right, and then we go parallel with it. It wiggles and squiggles a lot, and the runway is right by the river. So it squiggles off this direction, but then it comes back in and we follow it. So what's the fuel situation, mate? We're on fumes. 250 in the tank. Right. There's the river. Okay, so 069 for the course. And as soon as we've crossed it, we have now crossed it. 069. Right, turning on final. Daddy's got the plane. Okay, I'm flying the plane now. Put the landing wheels down and last stage of flaps. We're going to start descending down a little bit. River should be somewhere. I don't know if I can see anything, mate. We're gonna have to skim the trees in order to see this runway. Okay. Bring the engines back a little bit. I don't think the river is accurately depicted in this sim. We're losing track here. We're losing track. Get back on track. Otherwise we won't be able to land. Like, I've never been to this airport ever. I have no idea what it looks like, what kind of airport it is. I'm going literally off the fact that I've pinned it on my map. Like, there might not even be an airport here for all I know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Right, we're on track. What's that? Gotta keep it going though. I don't think that's it. I think that's just a black line. That's a tree. Okay, that's no good. I'm hoping it's going to be obvious. That's what I'm hoping. Okay. We should be approaching it. I don't know if there's any lights. If there's a clearing. If they've knocked down trees. I know nothing about this airport. We're 500 feet off the ground near enough. Looking for the airport that we're landing at for the very first time. You don't see this every day. Alright, we're fighting the wind now. The wind's pushing me. We got wind. We knew that would happen now. Okay. It should be right in front of me for landing. I'm not seeing it, but it don't mean it's not there. I am heading straight towards it. The runway will appear in the distance. I mean, it could be a small, tiny fucking strip for all I know. Okay. I'm looking, but I don't see anything. And I don't... Oh, wait, hang on. It's on the map now. There it is. There it is. Okay, well, the runway looks like it's going in the other direction, though. So that's a bit worrying. Right, so... Okay. We might have to do a turnaround if the runway is not facing the right way. It should be 069 for the runway. But on my VFR map here, it's going the other way. For some strange reason. Okay. Is that it? No. What the hell is going on here? Okay, it's not actually on the map. Like, it's not depicted on here. Is that it? Right, here we go. We got some in here. We got some in here. Runway in sight. Daddy's bringing it in. Oh, it's a tiny fucking grass strip. Well, it's not a grass strip, but it's tiny. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on to your nutsacks, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, dear. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Touchdown. And there is no reverse on this, by the way. Oh, shit. We're off the runway. We're off the runway. Oh, actually, no, there is a reverse. I have to engage it. There we go. We did it. We did it. Okay. And we're right here. We're right here. We're right here. Taxi lights on. We're right here. Hey, we're right here. We made it, mates. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Looks like we made it. Oh my god. Right, landing lights off. Let's find a way. I don't know where we park here, but we'll just park it in front of this garage here. There's some dude waiting for us. Fucking hell, I'm sweating. I actually am sweating. Alright, turn this off. Don't need that. Here we are. We'll put her here in front of this dude here. Let's turn the landing taxi lights off. We don't. Whoa! Stop! Oh my god! It's a bloody chimpanzee in a suit. What the hell? Right. Let's kill the engines. That can fuck off. I don't know how you turn that off, but it won't matter. Position light, anti-collision off. Wing exits. Battery master, because I'm sick and tired of hearing that bloody crap. And there we go. Open the doors. And we're not even going to bother with the GPU unit. Oh, it's still beeping. Even though I've turned off the battery, it's still beeping at me. Okay. Well, there we go. We're outside the airplane now. Oh, my life. Well, here we are. This is a nice little Orbex airport. Fucking hell, mate. Let's turn the fuel pumps off. We'll turn the power off to the avionics. And the radio I turned off. That's off. That's switched over. There's no power to this thing whatsoever, so it's beeping. It's beeping like it needs it. Turn the marker audio. I think that's what it is. Oh, mate, you won't believe the time we've had. Hey, I mean, mate, he honestly looks like an orangutan. Right, to find this place, mate, you need to get some runway lights or something. The weather here is atrocious, man, I'm telling you. The hell is that? Com selected to 2. Nav selected to 2. Nav selector off. Okay, it's dead. We go for that. Well, there we go. That's it. That's what we wrote here. We did it. I don't know what the landing rating is because I wasn't tracking it. I have no idea what the landing rating was. I don't really care either, to be honest. Couldn't give a monkeys. But that's pretty much it, guys. I think we've done it. I mean, I'm happy with the first of these, but you know, we do need to test some more, you know, things out. The only way to do it is to fly it. So I'll be doing a few more flights, various planes, various levels, giving this a full test out. Let me come off of that sim. We've been on there the whole time. Nobody's been flying, so there's no point. But that's pretty much it, guys. I'm going to love you and leave you now. I'm going to say see you later, alligators. I'm going to start my ending screen, so I shall do that now. And we can have a little 3-minute chat down, you know. GCRR egg to next Thursday, please. Give me the flight number, mate, of your plane. And I'll find out what plane it is, and well, yeah, mate, we'll do it. We'll do that one. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. And until next time, yeah. I do quite enjoy the what the TrueSky looks like overall, but it could be improved upon. So we will improve upon it, don't you worry. So, whoops, forgot to disable the weather before I shut that down. Don't know if that burns the program. So, end that process. And yeah, we'll continue to see what that config has in store for us next week when we do a flight, we'll do the Lanzarote to EGGD. What's that? That's not Gatwick. What's EGGD? Does anybody know? But we'll do that flight. If you let me know what plane it is, Jack, or if you let me know the flight number, you know what I mean? Bristol Airport. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, Bristol Airport. If you let me know the flight number, I can find out the plane that you're flying on, and then we will replicate it. Oh, no, you said the MAX 8, didn't you? The MAX 8, right. Lanzarote to Bristol in the MAX 8, guys, next time. Okay. Anyway, c'est la vie, guys. Take care. Bye-bye. Love you. And, yeah. And all that jazz. Bye. We've had a direct message here from Rex. I'll just quickly go through this. It says, we've noticed it's been a while since we last heard from you. We're reaching out to see if everything's okay. Bit weird, isn't it? Anyway, take care. Bye.